Okay. Let's see. Oh, I didn't announce fucking anything. Hold on.
Back with gun battle rollers.
This is gonna be embarrassing because just before this, I tried doing a run. I'm learning a new weapon, and it relies on being able to dodge attacks, and I'm shit at it. So I already went in and screwed up someone else's hunt, and now I'm going to be doing it while streaming, which is going to be even worse. Here, this place. I guess this one I'm not going to at here. There we go. Okay. So here we all are.
False.
How do you like my drip? Bitch, move! What the fuck? I want to trade items?
What the hell is this outfit?
It's... Electric Man. Well, the bow is wrong. Hold on. Do I have... Yeah, it's supposed to be this bow. There we go. Now we're looking sick.
It looks very busy.
It is kind of busy, isn't it? It's, the chest and, like, waist piece are from the same set. They're from, an electric dragon monster that kind of has a theming like this. And then I picked gloves and boots that I like, and I made them match color-wise. And the helmet is from something completely different, but, you know, I don't know, I liked it. The bow is also from the electric dragon, so he's just kind of got this theme, and I just kind of built on it. It does kind of look like a chocobo. I wasn't even going for that, but that's how it ended up.
That was my initial thought. It's like, is this, you know, you had the chocobo head on the Egyptian god outfit, and then
yeah,
like,
yeah, but see that game.
The rest of this is, you know, definitely not that. But
no, but I mean, you know, this game doesn't have chocobos. I picked this actually because I picked this hat because stand up, you asshole. There we go. Let me rotate you. Come on. There we go.
Get rotated, idiot.
Yeah. Because it's got these flowing main bits, and I liked that, and I could dye it like this, and it looks nice. Okay. So, actually, I need to switch my bow back, because as much as I like this bow, I haven't set it up right yet. Wait, what are you doing with the... Oh yeah, because this thing's using the paralyzer. Okay, sure. All right.
Has Tiramisu done anything yet?
Who?
Nothing. It was a pointless statement.
Oh, okay. So what I'm working on is I need one particular gem so I can use the other bow. Because for some reason, even though that bow is like a lightning bow, it doesn't support paralysis, which is what I want to do. And I need to make a gem to get it to support paralysis, which is really dumb. And it's something I just have to roll for. I have to grind out
frog.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. I have to grind out gems that I don't want, such as this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. Oh, I don't even have enough garbage ones to make one fucking thing. I need to grind more. This is not the kind of game you expected me to like. My history with Monster Hunter is a little weird. I got the original, like the port of the original on PSP, and I played that and liked it, but I got it at the same time that I got the PSP, and literally, it was like a Christmas gift or something. Literally, the day I got the PSP, I played Monster Hunter for an hour, and I was liking it. What the fuck? This guy just pushed me. Fuck you. I played the game for an hour, and then the bottom half of the PSP's screen broke. Like, not because anything happened to the system. I was literally just sitting there playing it, and the bottom half of the screen just became colors. I'm like, okay. And then I kept trying to play, which was really hard because I had to play without a UI, and then the top half of the screen went. I'm like, okay, lovely. So,
God.
Josh got me a replacement PSP many years later, which is in the closet. But I begged my dad. I'm like, please return it and get a new one. Like, you've got to have a warranty or something on it. Like, this is bullshit. This is obviously a manufacturer defect. I didn't do shit to this thing. And he was like, yeah, you're right. I need to do that, and he never did it. So I was just never able to play it. Then Monster Hunter World came out, and I don't remember what piqued my interest about it. I think it's just like I saw some ad and I'm like, hey, I wanted to get into Monster Hunter. I'm going to try it. So I played it for 2 hours one evening with Josh watching, and I decided, whatever. Don't really care about it. Never came back to it. $60 well spent. But then
I feel partially responsible for that because from what I remember, I pulled up a chair. Like this was at the old apartment where we didn't really
yeah,
have a good seating arrangement.
right.
I started watching it and then I kind of just got bored. And I'm worried that like I was the one that made you stop playing.
No, I wasn't really that into it yet either, because what I've learned about this game is that it's like Final Fantasy in that you need to play it for a bit to understand why it's good. It's not like Final Fantasy in that you don't have to play 80% of the game to understand. What the fuck? Big bitch, move. People keep fucking... Maybe it's because I'm in the middle of the road. So... Yeah, so then, the lab assistant for the machine shop that Josh and I are currently taking classes at, he's like, are you guys going to get Monster Hunter Wilds? And I'm like, well, I've tried playing Monster Hunter before and didn't really care too much about it, but I didn't really give it much of a shot. He's like, you should play it with me. And I'm like, okay, so I bought this. And the same thing happened where I was like, I was playing for a while and I'm like, I don't really see the appeal here. This is very repetitive and boring. But I got to a certain point in the story. I can actually illustrate when that happened. If I can find the fucking questing moron. Where the fuck did she go? There she is. Give me this fucking smug look. I don't need your attitude, okay? Here.
Now, see, if I played this game, this would be the part where I made the joke where it's like, yeah, she's the reason I like this game.
I mean, yeah, I kind of figured this person's like your style. I don't see a problem with that. So these are all of the story missions in chronological order. I got through these first 5. I got to this one, and I was starting to see why it was fun. I'm like, okay, this fight's really tough, and I have to try really hard, and it kind of sucks, but like the fight was kind of a spectacle. It's happening in the middle of like a desert sandstorm and there's fucking lightning everywhere. And I'm like, okay, this is kind of a spectacle. This is pretty neat. And I started to feel pretty good when I started to learn his highly telegraphed attacks and be able to like dodge out of the way of them and shit. Like it felt very satisfying. Then I did this fight and this was more of the same. Great big spectacle in the middle of a rainstorm, like on an area with a bunch of water, and it's really cool looking. And then I got to this fight, and this was the fight that like sold me on the game. I was like, okay, I'm fighting this electric dragon, which is what this outfit came from, and I'm like, okay, this shit is sick. I see why people like it. Let me actually go do that fight if one is available. Let's see, what bow am I have? Yeah, that's fine. Where's the fucking questing lady? Oh, I left her. Why don't you sit in the one spot you're supposed to be in?
I saw a Poogie.
Yeah, it's the only one in the game. There's just that one pig in this one spot. That's it.
Good.
Let's see, is anyone fighting? Yep. Here we go. Oh, it started 12 minutes ago. Well, then they're probably about to kill it. I'm gonna join, do nothing, and get rewards.
I see you've gotten abducted by a dragon.
Yeah, that's how you get around fast, you know. You don't fast travel. It's not like Fallout where you just teleport, or, like Psychonauts where you take a minecart monorail bullshit.
Salt.
Yeah. In this game, you just you get abducted by some fucking bird. What's the history behind the stream? Joseph is at
you
his...
missed. Oh.
Joseph is at his stepmom's birthday party or something. So he can't be here.
And
He
if you're
might...
wondering why this game was picked, then you would need to go back and watch the last few minutes, basically.
I mean, well, the reason this game was picked is because Joseph's not here, and we have nothing better to pick. And I'm like, well, I feel like grinding in Monster Hunter, so I'm gonna do that. Even if it's fucking boring to watch, maybe. Oh, I don't know if it's boring. I just have a suspicion. Like, if you're not into this, then it's gonna be boring as fuck.
Yeah. But just think, we could have done the dailies again.
I know,
That
right?
would have totally not been boring.
That's the problem with that. It's like I would need to do the dailies because I need some more. I think I'm missing half of my tomes for the week. So if I don't do it tonight, I'll have to do it tomorrow morning. But it's like, what the fuck do I say? We've run every piece of content that thing can pull from a million times, except the content that just came out. That's the only thing. Yeah, I also kind of had that thought. I feel stronger. What the fuck? What do you mean Travis Touchdown? Isn't that a character from something?
It's No More Heroes.
Oh. That's not what I would have... Is that another fucking Capcom game? I think it is. Let's see. Let me switch to... Ironically enough, this fucking lightning dragon can be paralyzed. Oh, that was too early.
His finals for the semester coming up. So funny story about that. So we have 2 more weeks of class, and then the week after that is finals week. We are taking 3 classes. One of them is online only. In one of the classes, we were told this last Tuesday that he's just like, oh, by the way, we're going to be just taking a test in class on Thursday. And that's actually just going to be your final. It's like, oh.
Okie dokie.
Okay, great. I'm glad we had warning, and also why are we taking it 2 weeks before we're supposed to? But whatever. So we took that. So we took that yesterday. It went okay. In the other class, we apparently just have a practice test we can do online at any point, and that is being treated as the final. So basically, there is no final for that class.
See, I look like this guy.
And the other one doesn't have a final other than just doing some assignment that is probably the same as all the other assignments we've been doing. So we're pretty close to being done with everything this semester. We just got a few lessons to get through, and we're working on some parts.
Working on the part is the worst part, because we don't know what the fuck we're doing, and we won't have our teacher or the lab assistant to help.
Yeah, I've actually been having fun with one of the things we're doing. Can talk about that in a minute, maybe.
Yeah, it has been oddly entertaining and kind of satisfying. I'm excited to see the program run and have it work.
Yeah.
Because then I'll be able to go, that was my program.
Should I explain it while you're working on shit?
Or? Yeah. Hold on, let me... I'm trying to find another copy of Ray Dow that I can fight that doesn't just drop like a little bitch. Oh wait, was that a lobby member quest?
So this game still has the problem why people like...
What the fuck?
Hacking it to kill stuff immediately.
Oh no, that's not in this mode. I will try Jindahad. This isn't gonna go well. I'm gonna fuck this up. No, the problem with the hacking is, so this game, the engine is a common engine that Capcom uses for a lot of its games, and it has just a publicly available dev kit. You can just communicate with the game via DLL and change in-memory values whenever you want, as long as you know what they're called. And you can ask the game what stuff is in memory. Like, it's really cool, but it also means for online games like this one, people can just do whatever. The problem isn't so much in this mode where we're just kind of fighting monsters and grinding materials. People don't tend to do that because it doesn't really matter. But the The mode that matters is the fucking... There's a time trial mode that was recently added, like a challenge thing. And you get rewards based on how well you do. And also, the top, 10,000 people in every server, in terms of time, get a special reward. And so that's where the cheating becomes a problem. When you're dropping monsters like this within 1 second, that's a problem. They recently addressed that, though. I think they changed the rules. They're like, we're not going to just do the top 10,000 anymore because people are cheating, so we'll just make it so you... I think they said we're going to make it so you just have to do over a certain threshold and you'll be fine. So they fixed it, I think.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
So I just ran this guy right before the stream started, and he immediately killed me and ended the quest. I came right in here and fucked somebody's day up. Because I'm new to this weapon. I'm not good at it yet.
So I don't know very much about the series, but I will start by saying that the other day I was walking somewhere and musing to myself about MMO design, and I'm like, because I've only played FF14, but I'm like, it's not the oldest and not the newest thing. You kind of have, the boss is just standing there and you fight it, and the combat is very, it's not very much like an action game, because obviously it's an RPG. And I'm like, the boss is not, it has no collision, the attacks just kind of happen, and it's all based on, the server ticks and everything. And you have your abilities on the cooldowns, and I'm like, I wonder if it's ever going to be possible to make an MMO type game that does have direct action type combat where the boss is moving around and you have to kind of very dynamically react to it in this way that isn't just a scripted fight. And then after 30 seconds of this musing, I'm like, wait, that game already exists. It's called Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't an MMO, but yeah,
it's still online,
similar in concept to what you're saying.
Multiple people.
It's random people joining together to fight a thing. Yeah.
Up to 4.
I mean, how many people? Okay, I was gonna say how many people party out. That's not that different from the 8-man trials in normal raids.
It's literally not different from the 4-man dungeons.
Exactly.
Except that this game doesn't have a concept of tank and healer and melee. It doesn't do that. But
for some people, the Holy Trinity is a cancer of game design.
I mean, I get the point. It's a little... Hold on.
Why is it the cancer of game design?
I don't think it is. The problem is it's very overused, and it makes everything very, predictable and repetitive. It's the definition of pigeonholing, right? Oh, shit.
There's a reason for it.
Oh, well, that means I like it, because I like pigeons.
It makes sense to want to diversify the types of roles other than just deal damage.
Right.
Yes.
Want to offer
Get the fuck out of here.
Different types of playstyles.
Oh no! He's asshole.
And so they interact with the damage system in about as many meaningful ways as you can.
Oh god.
Deal the damage, take the damage, heal back the damage taken. It's it's very elegant in that way.
Yeah, but the problem is every MMO uses it, and a lot of games that aren't MMOs use it. It becomes very predictable if you've played that style a lot. And like I said, it does create a pigeonholing problem. A tank does the tank thing. That's the only thing they do. There's not too much variety to it. It does tend to lead to that problem. That doesn't necessarily mean the design is bad. It's good. It's there for a reason. It is good at what it does. But I can see people complaining that they'd like more variety. I understand that.
I guess.
The added vitriol is unnecessary. We could do without that shit, but...
I feel like if you get sick of what seems to me to be just a genre staple, a genre convention, that's kind of on you. It would be like if I played a lot of, 3D platformers, and I'm like, there's too much, there's too many double jumps, and there's too many,
I don't know if that comparison is apt exactly.
No, it's not quite as fundamental, I guess, but I don't know.
Or more, that is more fundamental and the Trinity is less so, but yeah.
Yeah.
I get,
so, I guess
MMOs and things could be more diverse. I'm sure there's different ways to do that concept, and I'm sure some things do it, but whenever you see it in a big thing, I can get why some people would be like, I'd like something different, please, or with more variety. please. I
But you also
understand that.
get people that really, really identify with being like a healer or a tank.
Yeah.
Or just liking DPS. I feel like less people have problems with DPS because they tend to just,
That's just kind of the default.
To it.
Right.
Yeah. But you get the people that really identify with, like, yeah, I love healing, I always heal in MMOs or whatever. I always tank.
Sorry, I missed this question. Is Rathalos in the game? Yes. He is in the game, and he comes in 2 forms. I can try to fight one. What do you mean I dodged his roar? I can do that? Holy
well, you
shit.
fainted it.
I didn't know I could dodge a fucking roar. That's ridiculous. Sorry, go ahead.
I remember what I was talking about. Oh, just people heavily identify with that, so I don't think that needs to go away. I can understand wanting other stuff that does more. I think maybe this is...
Yes.
I wonder...
Why didn't it blow up?
I wonder if this is more of a risk-reward type thing. Like, not risk-reward, but how do I put this? We already see games playing things safe a lot. I feel like this has to be especially the case in MMOs, because I don't know how much this has changed, but I remember, like 10, 15 years ago, I saw some extra credits video talking about MMOs and how, like, nothing had succeeded at being a WoW killer because it's way too expensive to make an MMO, and then on top of that, you have to convince people to play it instead of the big ones that already exist.
Yeah.
And because it's just so expensive compared to pretty much every other type of game, it never worked out. But I have heard that there have been more MMOs in recent years.
Lots of MMOs keep getting made. Whether or not they're successful is,
Well, like moderately successful ones that see, that manage to carve out a niche.
Yeah, that happens.
Like, this might just be wildly off base, but isn't Destiny and its sequel an FPS MMO?
Yes, it is. Of some kind.
Maybe that's the future of variety in MMO design, is just do a different genre.
Yeah, that could be. Oh shit. Time to go. I need a rock. I need a rock now.
Oh, is this ancient flare?
Yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. Boop.
Flagathon Ancient Flares the server is like the best video on my channel. It's not even remotely, but I enjoyed the pointlessness of it.
I've probably seen it, but don't remember it.
It's a half part in my FF14 series that's just from a time that me and Josh were running queues and we got Labyrinth of the Ancients and just fucking everyone got kicked from the instance. Like right near the end. And then we went back. Either we went back
wasn't
in.
Wasn't it like 6 people in the entire raid?
There were like 6 people in the raid. Yeah, we were trying to kill Phlegathon.
Why did everyone leave? What happened?
No one left. It was a server issue.
Yeah, everybody got kicked, and only a small percentage of them came back.
Wonder how that works.
Almost everyone eventually came back, but we did try to kill him like twice with very few people. We got Claude. I think.
But was one of the people remaining claiming that, we could one cycle him and we just had to commit?
Well, Claude. I've not been able to find my olive oil in a few days. If you guys were a bottle of olive oil in my room, where would you hide?
In the ashtray.
Well, despite the subliminal movies, I don't smoke.
One of the legs of your bed has been replaced by the bottle.
No, I want
okay. So I need to share the most pathetic story of all time. As soon as we got home, I go in my room, I change my out of my work clothes and stuff, and I'm getting shit off of my bed, and I see some bullshit on the corner of my bed, and I see it, and I kind of it makes me jump a little bit. I'm like, what the fuck? I look at this thing, and I'm like, is that a fucking centipede? And I'm like, it wasn't a long one. it looked very like round, but with like a lot of tiny little legs and shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck is this? And I didn't want to get close to it. I get my phone out and I use the camera to zoom in to verify that that is what it is. And I'm looking at this thing. I'm like, yeah, I think that's what this, man, what the fuck is this doing in here? And so, you know, like a 1950s housewife, I go to Joel and I'm like, can you deal with this fucking centipede that's on my bed? He comes in and he's just like, this is cat hair. And he just picks it up. He's like, Muffins, you piece of shit. It was
I probably would have done the same.
Slightly idiotic.
He's not even supposed to be on the bed. Also, it didn't even look like a centipede. I don't know how you got that idea.
I support Josh entering his bad wife era.
It didn't. So it looked like a house centipede. Those are different from, like, I don't know what you call the other kind. Like, you know, the really long ones.
I call them
There's ones that. Well, yeah, but there's ones that are like.
Oh. You son of a bitch!
They're short and just have like.
I did.
Really, really thin, spindly, like hair-like legs, and that's what this looked like.
Okay, well. Oh wait, hold on. I want to eat.
Hair-like, you say?
Yeah. I mean, it's accurate. That's why I saw this clump of hair that, you know, was sitting in such a way that, like, it was, like, fucking symmetrical. And it looked like it had, like, big feelers or something. I don't know. Like I said...
This does not look like the sort of creature that would be described by the word symmetrical.
It was, it would have been one thing if I saw it and was like, ah, and then, you know, looked closer and then was like, oh, no, it's nothing. I fucking tried to verify that that's what it was and still came to the wrong conclusion.
20% accurate as usual, Josh.
It looks symmetrical.
Oh, no. Please
like
don't do this. Don't do this.
Like a what?
Where's...
Bilaterian? Is that what they're called?
I don't know what that means.
Is this a rock? Can I use this? Does it matter? Oh,
Hang
he's
on.
not even doing the...
Is this the word?
I said a trap.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Bilaterian.
Oh, that's why I'm
We
doing
are
such little damage.
bilaterians.
I'm not hitting a weak spot. That looked glitchy
It's,
as fuck.
Probably
clade-
most animals.
It's a clade of the
Son of a
animal
bitch.
kingdom, which is made up of all bilaterally symmetrical animals. I think.
Sick.
I'm trying to think what animals wouldn't be, other than, like, you know, some weird sea creatures.
Nope. Not today.
Mostly some weird sea creatures, I think, actually. Let's see.
Sick.
Even then, like starfish and shit, they're still symmetrical. They can be.
So apparently the types of animals that are not bilaterians are placozoans, cnidarians, comb jellies, sponges.
Sick.
Spondage.
Uh-oh.
And I think that's it.
He's farting.
No, that's a different boss. I learned that this game has a farting boss because,
Oh, yeah.
you know, shortly after Joel started playing it, I saw some clip on Facebook of that boss's model being replaced with one of the waifu characters.
Oh, no!
She ran into the scene on all fours and then turned around and, you know,
Oh, yeah.
took a shit on everybody.
That's horrible. They do that, man. Absolutely terrible. I don't want to see that.
I hate that I guessed what you were going to say before you even said it.
Shark tits.
Oh, shit,
Shark
if you
tits.
will.
Ooh ha ha.
So, like, where's the orange danger zones? How are you supposed to know?
Weak.
They were all born.
Weak points are monster specific and they're not advertised. You just have to figure them out, or there's a compendium in the game that will just tell you where they are.
No, I mean like the AoEs.
Oh. That's for babies. You don't get a fucking
Everything
orange
is a
hurt
serial
zone.
strike in this game?
Everything is a serial strike.
Oh shit.
The boss goes, ho, 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 and raises his club, and then 20 seconds later, you know, there's like a fireball.
Yeah. That does tend to be how it is for a
Like,
lot
no,
of
you
things.
see, you don't get it. You have to actually not be in the area when it goes off, or else you'll think that.
Ooh.
Are you just inside this thing now?
Yes. When but when the boss died, like I stood here while it was dying, so I couldn't get it. I couldn't climb on top of it, so I was stuck at the bottom of it. And now that it's dead, like as I walk, it raises me up.
Oh.
That's
As I
just
walk.
that's how it's coded. I don't know. Let's see what we got.
I don't know if I mentioned this the last time I told the anecdote of that Northern Line bit, but
there's a
like
tail.
it's even funnier because his wife does
Shit.
savage raiding. I think.
Who does? Who does?
Oh, Northern Line. Northern Line's wife does savage raiding, and and he was the one that did the bit about like making fun of FF14 for the orange danger zones that Josh just quoted.
If you switch games to something else, give me a ping.
No.
I mean, I guess I could. I don't know if I'm going to switch. I probably will. I don't know if I'll just, grind in Monster Hunter for like 5 hours. It seems like a bit much.
It's a shame it wasn't Culinarian that I wasted all that money on leveling to 100 for, or else I could say I spent all my money on dinner.
I guess let's try this fire asshole. Oh wait, no, that's a Subu. That's not the fire asshole. That's a
I
different
backfilled
asshole.
an M7N today for my normal raid queue that apparently had 28 minutes elapsed. I think we wiped to it twice on the first week.
I thought it was more than that.
But that was...
Yeah, that one felt like it took us a long time.
I'm pretty sure we only wiped twice. Maybe 3 times, but...
All I remember is for all 4 of those bosses, I did a lot of bitching.
This new content, we're gonna die. Or at least take a lot of hits.
And do a lot of bitching, apparently.
We're gonna take our licks.
No.
I did my share of bitching for the first, 120 episodes of the series.
It's always weird to me how my reaction to dying to new content is the complete opposite of you guys. I tend to find it funny. I can't even really explain why.
It
happens, and I'm like, oh, of course.
I think for me, my problem is almost entirely because I have this, inferiority complex where I know that most people at least claim to just get through it all new content, with absolutely no problems the first time, and how, anything that isn't an ultimate is basically brain dead and requires no effort.
Yeah, this is just not true. No. Oh, you...
So, Cave Octopus.
I'm fucking stuck inside him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this thing sucks.
They fucking ripped off Dr.
McNinja.
No, the Cave Octopus wasn't... Or...
Wasn't it?
I don't know what comic it was. Dr. McNinja had something similar for like a single panel. It's just a, you know, one-off joke, but the Cave Octopus was some other comic.
Can you guys hear the fucking cat from Cat City screaming in the background?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry. So wait, no, it wasn't the cat. It was some kid, I think.
Who was the one who asked about the finals earlier?
Hypernucleosis, I think?
Okay. So, yeah, just to kind of go into some detail on something we've been doing in the class, because it's actually been kind of neat. Oh no.
Shut the fuck up. I will fly to Britain, and not for fun.
So, our CNC class was structured very shittily and unusually, but it was like, you know, the first half to 2/3 of the semester was just watch a bunch of AI voiced lessons and retain none of the info, have fun, shithead. And then we were eventually kind of turned loose and we're like, okay, you can actually kind of use the machines now. Here's like a program that you can try to run. Just, you know, take it slow, take it, you know, be careful with it. And we did that, and then it's like, okay, now here's a blueprint. Write a program based off of this and try to make it. It's like, okay, that's kind of neat. I guess for context, for people who don't know what I'm talking about, it's basically just an automated machine that you know, put code into, and it tells it like where to move the tools and cut the part. So we write the code. It was all new code. It makes the thing. It turns out good. That was cool. Then the teacher's basically just like, okay, I don't know what else to tell you to do, and you've got like 4 weeks left, so you can, you know, make whatever you want. If you have something you would like to try to make, then go for it. All right. So Joel finds a part from the family shop and is like, I want to see if we can replicate this. So we get this thing, we take some time to measure it and write down all of its dimensions, and basically just kind of try to recreate this thing. And you know, it took a few days. We got all the crap. This part is a piece of shit. It has like there's a screw stuck inside one of the threaded holes. We can't actually tell what size the screw threads are. One side of it just has this giant gash in it for no reason.
Yeah, it was
the thing fucking sucks.
It's just shit.
But you know, we got at least a good estimate on what everything's supposed to be. Wrote the program, and eventually determined that to actually machine this thing, we're going to have to create a fixture for it to sit on, because otherwise there's no way to actually like get it down to size properly, which is another whole issue. And then we made use of what we learned in our drafting class and actually made a proper blueprint for the thing in AutoCAD. It's everything came together quite nicely. Now we still have a lot of work to do on it, but it's interesting to actually see like the amount of progress that we're making, and it's like, I don't know how to describe it. It feels like almost too convenient, where it's just like, look, here's this thing that we learned last month. Oh, it's coming in handy here.
It's like a TV show.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what part is too convenient?
The fact that we're actually like making use of shit we learned and that the classes aren't completely useless.
Oh yeah. It's been oddly satisfying to try to do this and then realize, we really are much further along, you know, this time of year than we were last year. You can feel the progress.
You want me to
The
ban you,
engineering
Ruby?
process
Okay.
is fun.
Okay.
What?
I'm just shitposting.
I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah. I'm always annoying about when people react to bots, and so when Ruby typed ban, I'm like, oh no shit, we're supposed to ban it. So then I was like, oh, you want me to ban you? Sure.
Ben.
Also, here's something funny. Joel, you know the upcoming deck build pack. I promise I won't be on the subject for too long. The deck build pack that has like the
Get
dragon
shit on.
yeah, the dragon fusion deck and the
Oh yeah.
yeah
I'm
and all that
surprised
shit.
that didn't already come out.
Well, that's been out for a little bit in
Oh
in
boy,
Japan. I
cerebrospinal
don't remember
fluid.
exactly when it came out. I want to say last month. In Japan. Anyway, they just did the announcement for the TCG, but then they took down the announcement like almost immediately and then put it back up a little bit later. And they had to change the name of one of the archetypes.
Really?
um,
Why?
yeah, the dragon one. It was in Japanese it's Dragon Tail, and in English version,
Dragon Tail.
in in the English version, it was going to be Dragon Tail.
So they were just going to keep it. But I'm guessing
but,
there was an intellectual property issue there.
Probably. It just kind of got taken down, then they put the announcement back up, and now it says Draco Tales, so...
So does that mean that there's cards out there that are, like, with the original name on them, or...?
Probably not. They haven't started printing or anything yet.
Oh, I thought you said they were already
maybe...
out.
No, they're out in Japan.
Oh.
It's funny this is happening after the recent shit with the Neos as well.
Yeah. Although that wasn't technically anything new. That just kind of...
It only got...
just recently unearthed.
Yeah, unearthed, yeah.
I need some extra points. Where am I going to get it? I don't need 2 of these. I need 16 less points.
I like the comment I saw on the video about that. It was like, now we can move on to the much less well-known example of a mysterious card that hasn't shown up again, Shuttleroid. I'm like, yeah, I don't think anyone's going to give a shit about Shuttleroid.
No. Well, I mean, I don't know. Some people probably will, but who gives a shit? It's not doing anything. Send help! Help, 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 help.
Yeah. 1 printing in Japan in 2007. No reprints, no Western print.
Keep dreaming. Mizutsune. My offer to borrow is about to expire. Oh no. That's what I need. More loans. I joined a Dante's quest. What, like the Devil May Cry one? Oh, is this him here? That is him. And he's gone. Okay, I don't think I need anything. Where's my bird? There it is. Yeah, I definitely find myself excited to get back to class. Which is an odd thing to have happen. But only the Tuesday, Thursday ones. The Monday, Wednesday ones are gonna suck.
Yeah. Because we have to finish our lathe part, and we can no longer show up to the actual classes and have to just show up at some other time and hope that someone will be there.
Hang on, is one of your party members named Muffins?
That's my Palico.
Oh, okay, I see.
Who I did name after the real Muffins.
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I thought that might be like something you could have named that. Okay.
Now I seem to remember from the little bit of this I watched when he first started. I seem to remember him having a lot of you know, it's almost scary how good I am levels of like,
Yeah.
line.
Yeah, we're not going to be hearing a lot of it because the way the online multiplayer works is you start a quest and then you'll be by yourself and with your Palico. And if someone else joins, it'll be you, them, and your Palico and... Oh, there's a Rathalos. And the two Palicos. But then if a third person joins, which they often do, the Palicos will go away to make space. So we will not likely be seeing them much.
Are they just NPC controlled?
Yeah.
So who are Dante and Aphrodite? Are they just the other party members?
Is that what that Japanese is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Aphrodite.
Interesting. Dodge! Right into another bubble, yeah! No, thank you. Son of a bitch. I probably didn't need to do that. Yeah, they're just there are other random people online. So when you have 3 people, there's not enough room for both Palicos, so they both just fuck off, and a 4th person may or may not join. I don't know. This is
I'm trying to see if I can.
This is a monster that was added recently, so this is kind of high in demand. There will probably be a 4th person at some point. I can't believe it counted that as a dodge. That was dumb. Oh no! What do you want with me? No.
No. No. Yeah.
Oh, what am I doing? I should be paralyzing this fucking thing.
So, is this Dante a samurai? Is that the class?
They're using longsword, so yeah, that's probably something like that.
I'm trying to work out what Aphrodite is using. It looks like a staff with like a judge wig.
That is the light bow gun.
Okay. Bowgun, huh?
Yep. That was
like
the weapon that I went through most of the game with. But I switched it up because I decided it was fucking boring.
Are you using a regular bow now?
I am using a regular bow right now. I just recently started playing this. What I have been doing in between the two for quite a while is gun lance. Because I was like, I want bullets, but I want it to not be boring. Move! I was mashing dash.
Is ammo actually a thing you have to worry about? Or?
As the bow, no. As the light bow gun, yes. As the gun lance, no. Leave me alone. I want to heal. Asshole. Wait, I'm on fire. The problem is I'm shit at dodging.
Like how this thing attacks with bubbles.
Yeah, and some of these bubbles set you on fucking fire.
Good.
It's an interesting design. Uh-oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, hello again, Rathalos. How you doing? You're not who I'm interested in, but you sure are in the way. I better not
other monsters can just show up.
Yeah, they can. They'll show up and start fighting the monster you're fighting because, I don't know, they're mad that they're in their turf or some shit.
Huh.
But where's Rathalos' wife?
They're around. Got a regular Nidhogg and Tiamat situation in here.
What do you mean?
Well, Rathalos.
Did those two ever interact?
In FF14 they did.
When? I don't remember that.
Tiamat is Nidhogg's consort. It's also the boss of what's it?
You thinking
Tiamat.
of Tiamat, yeah.
Yeah. Tiamat is Bahamut's consort, right? Hang on. This is the same damn name.
Tiamat was Bahamut's sister. I don't.
Oh, sister. Okay. I don't remember. It was a very long time ago. They might have been
fucking too. The dragons.
I don't know. The dragons are aliens anyway. Who cares?
Yeah.
Moon's haunted with dragons.
The more I've looked into it and thought about it, the more it really seems like we're probably doing Mericidia next expansion, which I would be very excited for.
I don't really know what to expect of such a place.
It has elements from both Africa and Australia based on the lore. There are kangaroos and well, that's pretty much it for the Australia side of things. But uh, um, in terms of Africa stuff, there's some mention of like there's like a Ben stone minion you can get, which is apparently something from some African religion or something, I think. And there's also been mentions of like pyramids and stuff that have been made there. So there might be like an ancient, well, not ancient, I guess, but like an Egypt-inspired place there, which would be fucking sick.
I would like an Egypt-inspired place. That would be fucking cool.
And of course, we know that there's dragons there. We know that there are tree people. We know that there are centaurs. And also that the place got really fucked up by the war with Alec, and that there's like probably a bunch of void sent there, and maybe like portals to the void and shit.
Yeah, well, where the fuck aren't they anyway?
Yeah, well, the thing is, there's not actually that many void gates in the rest of the world. It's just that you can make a kind of temporary, very small one that lets weak void send their souls through or something to possess statues and shit. That's how most void sense summoning is done, but people think that like Mericidia is probably just going to be, just giant holes into the void everywhere. And okay, maybe not that much, but much more connection to it, and then probably some amount of the expansion will be going into the void as well. That's kind of the vibe people are getting, which sounds solid to me. I want to go back to the void. I want to see Mericidia. Bada bing, bada boom. Throw in a little more Alex stuff in there.
Pretty easily get to the void.
The void is shit ass. I don't want to.
We can get to the moon of the void. I don't think we actually have a solid way back to the main part of the void right now. I guess to be fair, Golbez must have had some way of getting up to the moons, and he's still around, so we could probably just do whatever he did. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, well, you know.
I don't think it'll be as much about, like, we literally can't get back there as it is just, it has some relevance to whatever's going on in Mericidia.
Ooh, okay, time to go. I don't want to be the reason this quest fails. I really don't want to be the reason this quest fails.
And that Selk's whole speech made it sound like there is something going on there.
Dude, leave me alone!
Did it just fucking teleport behind you, nothing personnel, kid?
No, it, like, jumped up into the air and landed on me, and I'm out of fucking potions.
I didn't even see it.
If you die again, does it make the mission fail?
Yes. You get 3 deaths between the whole team. And I've already died once, and someone else died once. So, this is looking rough. See, I need to do that more often. Oh, never mind. I guess, okay, now we have one more attempt left. Someone just died. Dude, fuck you!
I think the Makote originate from Mericidia as well.
I cannot go this direction anymore? I don't even know where the fuck I am.
If I recall, the Makote got to Eorzea because they were essentially taken as slaves by the Allegan Empire.
Oh. I thought they
but they're originally from Mericidia.
Ended up there from the water calamity or something. Well, that's why that boat is in Turkey.
I mean, the boat is there from... The boat, that was like... That was the original Archons. They were just trying to save the people of Eorzea. I don't think there was like a migration from Mericidia during that or anything.
Dante has posted this picture.
Meverse shit.
Yeah, I don't. That's how you. That's one of the ways you can communicate. You can type out messages. I don't actually know how. But the other way is you can make your own, or you can use these pre-built like things.
Yeah. I just planted a bomb.
Bomb has been planted. Lying low.
I forgot that my adventurer plate is to just say I'm playing with tilt controls.
What does it say
It
now?
used to say that. What does it now?
Something generic.
Oh, what the fuck?
Because
Where'd
for a
that come
lot,
from?
it used to be the tilt control one. Then it changed it to choose carefully. 1, Sid Hoffman. 2, Sid Frenchman. Now it's just like obscure reference maker. Happy to help newbies. WUT, welcome. It's not interesting at all.
Okay. Yeah, Mikote came from Erisidia. They were enslaved by the Alligans. Then so they were taken to Ilsabad, which is like the Golemold continent, and then they went from there to Eorzea during the ice calamity by walking across the frozen bridges. And it's also said it's unknown if the Khetsaro can also trace their ancestry to Mericidia or not.
Dude, what the fuck? What even killed me? Well,
Shit.
I was the reason the quest failed. I died twice. I think it's time for me to switch it up and switch to a different weapon because I suck with this one.
So
do this. Register this. Load this. Load this. Hold on. Register this. Load this.
Princess is my favorite Thai Beanie Babies bear.
Well, at least they didn't call her, Princess Diana.
The Lady Di Bear.
The Lady Diver.
The Mario Kart World game for the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
You know, that one.
The Nintendo Switch 2 family of 2 systems. What if people just started calling it the 2?
Okay.
Many people don't know this, but when I made Sobanchez, the conversation he's having on the phone, he's actually predicting the Switch 2.
Oh, this thing's already in the final phase. Oops. Right.
We're not able to order the 2 this Thursday. I mean, nobody was.
Yeah. I didn't try because I'm out of fucking money. I've been playing the bow for too long and I've forgotten how to play this.
Swing.
Yeah, that's part of it. Stop pushing me.
So, what benefits do you have from combining a lance with a gun?
You know, the usual Final Fantasy VIII bullshit.
Well, in Final Fantasy VIII, there was the whole thing of, like, you can heat the blade with the explosive force of the bullet, which is horseshit.
I don't even remember that being the case.
No?
No, I mean, the explosive, like, the rounds you put in it, you shoot them into the enemy. That's the way trigger commands work. Now, it might be both.
Maybe I'm
Okay,
maybe I'm thinking of the
This is bad.
Gunbreaker in FF14.
That might be Gunbreaker, which is essentially the same thing anyway.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just a class based on school. In the same way that Viper is just based on Zidane from FF9.
Dude, don't you even... I'm having a bad time. What? Oh, I'm holding the wrong fucking button. Can I not be on fire, please? That'd be great. Thanks.
I don't have the money for a Switch 2 either, but I did get a Switch 1 on launch despite there allegedly being shortages, and I remember it was like one day after launch. I just kind of walked in and got it.
Ooh,
so I don't know if it was less of an issue in Europe or what it was, but I wonder if I had the money, if I would have as
I got
much
a Switch.
issue.
I got a Switch 1 on launch. I've never really had a problem getting a console. This will probably be the first time. Assuming that it is a problem.
You know, despite the fact that nobody was going to get one, it seems like everybody's getting it.
Well, that's because the people complaining on the internet about it are not the majority of just people. Someone dead. Uh-oh. Oof, good thing he missed. Could have been bad. Nice chip damage, idiot. Ah! I didn't think that was aimed at me. Fuck you.
Any relation to Shia LaBeouf?
Uh-oh.
These are the jokes.
Shia LaBeouf fuck.
Shia LaBeouf fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, because his name is Zoe Shia.
Oh.
I mean, you've heard Shia LaBeouf fuck before.
I don't think
Spoonie
I
calls
have.
him.
Okay.
Which, you know, I think that's fine. That's a good name for him. Why not?
I like the
Dude, you've got
shall
to
we
stop.
shall we say erstwhile little wings on your back? Let's not call them that.
Erstwhile.
Erstwhile.
I was gonna call them gay little wings. I'm like, I don't really have a basis for this. I should say something else. That was just the first adjective that came to mind.
I don't know. I've got this white and black angel look going on. I don't know. This armor set I'm wearing now is actually, it came from this monster, and
Yeah.
I thought it looked pretty cool. I was like, all right, that looks neat. I'll put together that. Why not?
It was just a dainty little fluttering it was doing as you were jumping around.
It reflects my my inner spirit animal,
Wild nature.
which is like some fucking pigeon named Erst.
Why do you have a chocobo?
You just get one. What do we have? Magazine art wall.
They're very aggressive about going places.
Yes, they are. If you're on the mount, and it, like, you can't just sit still. The thing constantly has to be fucking moving. So I constantly have to fight it to get it to not fucking move. If I want to just sit there and, like, look at a map or something.
Sorry, your name is Wizard.
Yes. Yes, it is.
.com.
Yeah. That's how people know when I join their session. That's how they know that I'm serious. Sure. Indeed.
It's no wonder I'm #1.
So does this not have like a big world?
It does.
Oh.
I've been getting teleported around it. Like,
Okay,
so far
it's
I've fought
like
things.
instance areas for dungeons.
Yeah.
Or okay. For some reason, I always like whenever tiny amount of gameplay I saw of this game, I knew there was like a base camp area, but I thought that everywhere, like, you know, you physically had to walk everywhere from there. Like, it was like, okay, we're going on a hunt. The boss is, you know, this way to the southeast, and let's go. And you have to like walk there for 10 minutes.
I've been doing
over.
that. Have you not noticed?
What? It kind of just seems to me like you spawn into the boss arena.
No, I am very much having to go there. For example, it's going to happen right now. Get on my mount. The target is 500 meters that way. Gotta walk my ass over there.
Okay, but you still get teleported relatively close.
I get teleported to the base camp of the general, like, the region of the world that the boss is in. But I have to actually walk to wherever the boss is.
If this isn't an MMO, how does this like work? Does it just only ever show players who are running the same thing as you?
Well, I'm joining other people's open quests intentionally. So what happens is when you start...
So it's sort of like the Scarlet and Violet connections then? We are just joining their game world?
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen when you're in the base camp, there are just other people wandering around. It's not a ton of them, so I assume it just kind of picks, like, a few random people that are playing and just shows them there.
No.
Like,
it's, it has servers, and you can join any server at any time, pretty much. It's like the, what do you call it? Eureka instances. Like, you can just pull up a list of the active instances, and it'll tell you how many people are playing in it, and you can join it. And all those people in that lobby, you can join their hunts, you can see them wandering around the base camp, you know. They're just like these little bitty servers that have no more than 100 people on them at a time.
What was the duty that had the music that I said sounded like Dolphin Dash?
I don't know.
What, in FF14?
Yeah.
I think that's the second phase of Akafa Amphitheater.
Ooh.
Shiva. The original Shiva primal.
Yeah, because Joel mentioned Eureka, and just immediately my mind goes to Eureka! Dolphin Dash is the best game.
The game's too fucking loud.
Random bonus.
I like the random bonus. But is the random bonus in Eureka better or worse than Through and Run?
Through and Run is pretty good. I don't know if anything will beat that.
I'm trying to remember what that game is called. My brain keeps wanting to say Narbacular Drop, and that's not correct. That's the game that turned into Portal. Don't tell me.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
The Knocker Crash.
Yeah.
Wow, that was exceedingly poorly timed. I'm definitely worse at this when I'm streaming. That's 100% the case.
I like that the Knocker Crash is based on a fucking porn VN.
Man, what?
Yeah, apparently.
Christ.
Was a formative part of my youth.
Yes.
I did play that game far more than I should have, though. Need to put the song from that in VA3.
Somehow.
Shut up.
Actually, let me... Hang on.
You're fucking roaring.
So, what the fuck is the original subject? You said it's a visual novel. I assume that song is from that.
I don't know if it is or not. Let me see. TV Tros Nanaka Crash. Nanaka Crash. Free online game based on the Eroge Cross channel.
The what?
Eroge, erotic game. Yeah.
What is a cross channel?
That's the name of it.
I see.
Oh my god, where are all these fucking monsters coming from?
Where the fuck did the name
over there?
Nanaka Crash come from then? Is that like the name of the character that you're crashing into?
I don't know. Based on this poster, TV Trope says the characters are named Yoko, Kiri, Miki, Misato, and Toko. So...
I mean, there's like 8 characters in the game. Because there's the one... So let me think. There's the girl riding the bike that crashes into the guy himself. There's 3 girls that hit you further.
The guy is Taichi Kurosu, apparently.
There's the 3 girls that hit you further. There's the green one who stops you. There's the purple one who gives you through and run. And then there's 2 other guys. There's Death, and then there's Slowdown. Or Angle Change, or I forget which one the Death is.
Hang on. It claims that you play as Nanaka, but it doesn't... Like, the cross-channel page doesn't mention anyone called Nanaka. Maybe in the characters list? Maybe she's just not in the poster for some reason. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see. So she's not, like, important. Or maybe? She's not listed under, like, the main characters page. She's the first one listed under other characters, and she's described as a mysterious girl who Taichi irregularly encounters in the morning on the way to school riding her bike, usually by crashing into him. She tends to give him friendly but cryptic advice about what to do next, but never explains who she is or what she's doing. For some reason, no one but Taichi can see her.
I'm thinking this character might be a magical Negro.
Well, she one of the tropes listed is Manic Pixie Dream Girl, and maybe magic, maybe mundane. I also like when TV Tropes, spoilers the text of an entry, but not the name of it. So here we have one of the tropes listed under the Naka, literally the first one, is dead all along, and then some spoiler text. And you know, I just have no idea what this spoiler text says. Let me see. Oh yeah, she's dead.
Well, damn.
She's the spirit of Taichi's deceased mother. What?
You know,
Okay,
as you do.
Whatever. What is it with fucking eroge and having protagonists with dead moms that they sometimes hallucinate?
I mean, I'm not
I can think
familiar
of one
with
other example
any at all, so I can't say if this is a common thing.
No,
Yeah,
I've
I
never
don't,
played an eroge, but I have watched an anime that was based on one where that happened.
And that's enough to approximate the entire.
I mean, I'm
field.
shitposting.
You don't say.
Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, I was trying to find out.
Shitposting.
Oh, cabbage.
Alright, what's up with the music?
Oh, ooh, hello. What the fuck? Where'd this come from? Uh-oh. He's got him! Or not. What is he doing? Now, he's doing that.
Erstwhile.
The fuck does that even mean?
I don't know. I'm going to categorize it in the, you know, along with hence to forthwith, as words that don't mean anything and are just funny.
What the fuck was that aimed at? Uh-oh.
Also, this is becoming the new, you know, will you put this in VA3, but erstwhile, decent, lovely fellow name.
Maybe, but it's too similar to SAT.
The two could be related.
Well, I've already named all of SAT's family.
Not without erstwhile, you haven't. Fuck.
I don't know, I like the names we have for that family already, so...
Yeah.
Get his tail!
I hate PNGs of bulbs facing 45 degrees to the left.
What did I do?
You talking about me?
Anytime that you can kill a Gatling Groink, it immediately starts a Wario Land style timer. Hurry up!
Hurry up!
Series premiere. What the fuck do you mean series premiere?
Who said that?
It was
Nobody
from the
really
clip.
said
It
it
was-
exactly.
Yeah, it was like. So I sent you the clip like a month ago, and I just kind of randomly remembered it the other day and showed it to Joel. It was from that like Pikmin randomizer video.
Oh yeah.
And yeah,
Oh,
it was
that's
just
right.
yeah, they just edited in the Wario Land 4 timer, and yeah, there's just this image of like a Gatling Groink with a timer underneath it that says series premiere. And it just starts counting down. I'm like, what the fuck? Also, weather conditions have finally started happening, and the condition here is the snap. What the fuck is the snap?
I feel like he should have seen it coming.
I mean, he probably did.
Conga la 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 la.
That's the fart
la,
monster.
Oh, great.
I'm going away.
Oh no. I was thinking about going away.
That's fine. I can be here by myself. I've got, you know,
No.
things to say.
I won't give chat the pleasure of me shutting up for 5 seconds until Josh comes back.
Wait, where's the tail? We broke the tail. Where'd the tail go? Oh, there it is. Don't end the quest! No! I wanted that tail meat.
Seems a little dumb that you can just kind of miss the loot.
Well, that's partially my fault because I hit the end quest button before I realized, like, I forgot. Oh yeah, the tail was severed.
Okay.
I should go.
I thought someone else ended it before you even had a chance.
Nah, everyone has to vote on ending it, or there's also a timer that'll just time out eventually. But you know, the thing that fucking MSQ roulette should be doing.
Right.
Actually, you know what? You shut up. I need to...
Well, no, because then they might pressure people to skip the cutscene, even if it's their first time. A thing that literally never happens in anything else.
No, it definitely happens. How many times
I've seen people start the last boss of an alliance raid without the person being there.
Yeah,
but
they'll absolutely do that for everything
get
else.
bitched at for not skipping a cutscene.
Oh no, no, but people will just skip, like, they'll just do that, and
it is really weird to me that. Go on.
The problem I foresee is that like, if you're the only person sitting there watching a cutscene, you'll, even if nobody's saying anything, you'll feel the pressure to be like, okay, I gotta get a move on here because everybody's fucking waiting on me because I can see it, you know.
I guess. Isn't that already the case though? They have been better about cutscenes in the middle of duties in recent expansions, but you know, I'm wondering. I figure they're, you know, just going to be focusing on FF14 for like a good long while. Like we know at the very least that 8.0 and 9.0 are happening. But hypothetically, I wonder if the same team made a new game from scratch, how much of it would be like part of me is like, oh, it would be, you know, super well designed and streamlined from the beginning because of all the lessons they've learned. But another part of me is like, well, if they were making a game from scratch, they probably would want to implement a bunch of new things that they can't do in FF14 because it would require a fundamental thing in the engine. And those things would be something that they need to learn through experience with, and so it wouldn't be perfect first time. So I'm curious what that would look like if they had the chance to start from scratch. What the game would be like.
You want to have some new stuff, but there's a rule in it's really just in business in general, but it also is in software engineering that is like a balance of risk. You should have like 70% of your content is a safe bet. 20% is a moderate risk, and then, you know, the remaining 10% is a high risk. If you do something like that, then it essentially mitigates the risk because, like, even if all of your risky gambles are dog shit, then you still have the 70% of the project left that is, like, pretty much a sure thing to be good. That's what you would do. So basically, that just amounts to, you know, make FF14 again, but clean it up, and then sprinkle in some new features. And then as you release new patches, you'll add in more new stuff and tweak existing new stuff. But I think the bigger problem with that is that FF14, and this is not specific to this game either. Any game that's been going for a long time has a fuck ton of content built up into it already. And it will be really tough to sell people on transitioning to the new thing when people have so much in the existing thing.
Oh, I know. I don't think this is. I don't think this is realistic or likely to happen anytime soon. It's not that. I wasn't saying that. I just meant in a hypothetical world where that is something that they would want to do and it would be a good idea. Like, I'm just curious what that would look like with this team.
I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to be before we find out. They said they'll keep making FF14 as long as people keep buying it, and then if people don't keep buying it, then I wonder what their incentive is going to be to make another one.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be... I don't know how people would feel about this in general. I wouldn't be too upset if they were just like, we're just gonna, like, for one expansion period, we're just gonna remake the game from scratch.
People would be pissed. People already... Think about it. They're already pissed that they have the goal to give us content only every 4 months.
Oh, I know. I know there'd be those people, but I don't know if those make up the majority of people. I presume they don't.
Probably not.
I presume this is the loud idiots on the internet.
See, I wouldn't think so either, but apparently until the recent patch, Dawn Trail outright had, like, its Steam reputation was, like, negative. Like, don't buy this. Like, there was enough people leaving the bad reviews.
I don't know.
I say until the recent patch. I mean from Dawn Trail. Before that, it was positive, and then, yeah.
That's dumb.
Which is crazy because the expansion has been great for me, but
even if you don't like the expansion, like the fucking post-game content is fantastic. I can't even fathom the idea of someone not liking the Arcadian. The Arcadian's fucking amazing, and it only gets better with time. Power Clash! Eat these fucking bullets right in your mouth! Oh! Out of here. I've fought this guy so fucking many times at this point. Oh, what? You're not gonna do your follow-up? What a little bitch. Ooh. Good thing that wasn't aimed at me. What the fuck are you shooting at? Oh, Artorias is that the Artorias? Wow. Can't believe he found his way into this world.
King Arthur Pendragon of King of England.
Is that the big nudist? Amazing.
Big McLarge huge. Big
McLarge huge. I really wish I had some mechanism for just keeping track of all the dumb names I've experienced over time. It's got to be hundreds at this point.
I was doing a thing where I was going through my my videos, like my series of FF14, and writing down the names of everybody we'd ever partied up with, just to see if we had ever gotten the same person twice. It was taking fucking forever.
That is a ton of effort for. I'm not even gonna call that dubious value. That is no value.
Yeah, I know. I'm stupid. I do stupid things.
Yeah. You should feel bad.
Yeah. I know. I'm sorry.
Where are you going? That's okay. I'm not over there. That's fine.
I'm over there.
Oh.
I can't believe that worked.
That made me fucking die laugh. The first time I saw it.
What, the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog thing?
Yes.
I mean, that is one of the few genuinely good jokes on that show. I do like that. Oh, I need to upgrade the armor on my bow outfit. I forgot. You're working on that.
Oh, happy Easter. Oh.
I thought you hated that kind of thing.
I do. it's where the was going. There isn't a song, so it's just where the was going.
Yes. The tempered Archimeld.
Yeah, he's here, and he's large and making it kind of hard to see what's going on. Nice perfect card. No!
They should add, like, the Quaggled Myoclops to this game.
Why? It would be like a foot tall. I'm not afraid of that.
Okay, a giant Quaggled Myoclops, then.
Why? It would be like 4 feet tall.
Okay, a giant Quaggled Myoclops, then.
Why? It'd be like 16 feet tall.
Yeah, that's how big these things are now.
Okay, now okay, here's the problem. We got an issue now. Would a giant one be 32 feet tall or 256 feet tall? Or 64 feet tall? There's a lot of options. No! Let me go! I don't want it! Leave me alone, you're mean to me. I don't need this. Asshole.
Did you hear my answer?
No, I'm sorry. I was busy being grabbed by the ghoulies.
Well, you were asking if it would be, 256 feet tall, 64 feet tall, and I said, the wrist game.
Oh.
Good. My mind went to Futurama, where they were making the QT McWhiskers robots, and it's like, I was silly to object. They can be 10 feet, 15 feet. What's the difference?
You should see the new model.
Yeah, you should see this new 16 feet model. 16 feet? Go to hell, you old pat!
Is this from the one where the cats, like, send... I'm trying to remember the episode. It's like they send a signal to make people build them a spaceship.
No, that's a later episode. This is...
This was just the one where Mom just kind of, like, controlled all the robots on Earth for Mother's Day.
Okay. Am I remembering that other episode right?
Yeah.
All I remember was, like, they just kind of stuck, like, a length of yarn down through the Earth's core and siphoned its rotational energy, and then made the planet rotate backwards.
Right.
Which apparently gives them energy somehow.
Yeah.
Was that a chocobo? Well, they call it a secret. Secret. Here it is.
That'll really make him cry.
Look, mine is Quetzalcoatl on account of I made it green.
On account of you didn't have enough letters to type Quetzalcoatl.
No, I had enough letters.
Oh.
I typed what I meant to type. You get the hell out of here. No, I don't need to speak to
bird.
Big Tits. I need to talk to...
Is Big Tits the blacksmith?
Yeah.
No, the other one.
He's right here. That's not who I'm interested in at the moment. Oh, there's Muffins. I saw him for a fucking fraction of a second.
Oh, there you are, Perry.
Okay, do you want to talk about your recent obsession with this Beck channel?
No.
Okay.
All that needs to be known is there is a channel that does these weird Phineas and Ferb comedy dub things and produces like 20 of them a day. And the channel has grown tremendously over like the past 2 weeks, and I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like,
well, what can I do for you?
Hey.
Yeah, yes, Sandy.
I came here for this.
Oh,
Is it just
yeah,
me, or
I've
does
been
this
watching
woman
pretty much
not
all
look
of it.
like? Does this woman not look like she was born in a medieval fantasy world? She looks like she was born in fucking 2001.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think it's all in her face.
Yeah, yeah.
Something about her face says, like, bully from Rockstar. I don't
So,
like it. I have to look at this all the time, and I'm not a fan.
when you're frequently working with hammering fucking, tempered steel and sparks are flying everywhere, and you have this like big grinding wheel. Obviously, you want to have as much skin exposed as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also I thought you were going to talk about the giant ponytail that's just hanging there.
Damn, where'd I get
Swipe to one
55 of
side.
these? Holy shit. $116,000. Jesus.
To be fair, I was just doing the what you makey fucking quests earlier, and because I was doing it as goldsmith, I was doing the like metalworker forging quests,
Oops.
and the lady from that is a female Hrothgar, so one of the lion ladies, with like some black pants, some metal gloves, and then just absolutely nothing on top except for some of those like fucking bandage wraps around her tits, and just wearing nothing else.
Good.
Wait, I was looking at that.
Outside of the small bit of this game that I've watched you play, my entire level of knowledge of this game is basically just that there is a war between the two waifus.
I didn't know about that. What
Is
is
this
it?
one of the
Is it?
waifus? Or?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
her, and I assume Alma
And Alma, yeah.
over here. This one. The one. She looks like Bully, and she has lips that are way too big. She's got her face in a book, so you can't fucking tell. Upgrade my shit.
See, this seems like strictly a matter of taste to me. They're two different archetypes of person.
Yeah. But you don't understand, my taste is the only one that matters.
Right.
Okay, I need probably about 20,000 more points there. What are the pants for that other set?
Pants on?
Oh, it's probably these. Oh, that's gonna be expensive as hell. So you're looking at 60,000? What the fuck is DSL? Other than like a communication standard.
How did you describe the lips? I'm guessing it's an abbreviation, something lips.
I just
Lips?
said oversized lips. Okay.
Like what the Minecraft Dispenders have.
Time to scrap absolutely fucking everything.
The Minecraft Dispenders.
The what?
It's a block that just shoots out whatever you put in it. If
No,
it's
dispenser.
with redstone. No, it's a dispender.
I'll fucking disbend you.
I've always called it a dispender.
Oh wait.
Me and
I
my friends
will
just
lose
do that.
these. These will be important later.
Yeah.
Dick sucking lips. Yeah.
I said that.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it either. Sorry, was one of those things called rubbery hole? Rubbery hide.
Oh.
If your hole is rubbery, you may wish to get that checked out.
See a proctologist immediately.
Gungaga pelt plus.
What's so plus about it? The world may never know. I think I've killed Jin Dahad enough fucking times. Jesus.
Something about this UI feels a little bit like 20 honestly like 2006 in a positive way. It's like chunkier and a little bit more characterful. It's not like fucking smooth and smooth and inoffensive like your new logo.
What new logo?
I wanted to say smooth and then I couldn't think of another word that I was actually thinking of. I think I was thinking of like, without character or something, just like bland. But my brain autofilled smooth and inoffensive, which is a lyric from Redesign Your Logo by Lemon Demon.
Oh. So there was a joke. This is not an amount of points that makes sense.
Yeah, here we have a circle, smooth and inoffensive. This will be the basis for your revolution.
Aye.
Hey.
I need 27 less points. Okay. There's the 7.
Even though it's late, I'm tempted to go get a soda just because I want it as a treat.
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 Okay, maybe what we do
I need to get a drink anyway, so I'll do
there's
both and also go to the bathroom.
Here.
So, be right back.
There's a 2 there.
Oh.
Okay, 8 more. Okay, a 5 and a 3 would do it. Oh shit. Okay, this 2 and then another 3 would do it. There we go. Man, there's apparently a lot of pissed off monsters around here. Okay, whoops. Upgrade these. Is that what I was working on? I feel like it wasn't. Oh, yes it is. Yeah, here. Upgrade this. Okay. $40,000. Man, I'm running out of money. Okay, that's maxed out. Then, what are the other 2 pieces? I heard from the others. Fucker says that every time I pass by him. Shut the hell up. And ask. It's Gore Coil and Gore Greaves Beta. Okay. Gore Coil. And Gore Greaves. Sick. Basically, I had just enough to get away with this. Okay, now my bow person is maxed out. Seeing plus materials reminds me of my time with Monster Hunter Tri when the game just said, yeah, here's the same monster, but this time you need better weapons and armor. I mean, yeah, the monsters get harder. There's harder versions of them that attack faster, have new attacks, things like that. I don't really see a problem with that. There's quite a variety of monsters as it is.
It sounded like in that example, it was just here's a copy paste of the fight with higher numbers. No new attacks or anything.
I mean, some of these are like that.
Still are unreal.
Some of these are like that, like this one here. this tempered arc build investigation, which actually I'd like to do. A tempered monster is just the same as the regular one, but it hits harder and attacks faster. But I mean, you know, that's fun because the base monsters, like, you fight them, and after a while they kind of get boring because it's like, well, I'm used to fighting this. It's not really that hard or interesting anymore. So it's nice when they add, okay, here's the same fight, but harder now. Less forgiving. It's like, okay. And sometimes they have new attacks. It's like, okay. That's fine. They're about to add another such fight to the game. They're about to add the electric dragon in super mega fuck you up fight. I was looking for... Oh, it's... Shit. I am... Okay, bird, don't walk toward the boss. I'm not ready to fight it. Because I have to... Anytime I'm in the fucking cold area, I've got to drink this stupid hot drink. And also, it looks like my meal ran out. Was that a kitsune? What? No, I didn't see any such thing. Maybe. There's a massive fight going on behind me, and I'm just cooking steak. Hey, you guys got this. You don't need my help. Come on.
Nail it.
What the fuck? Ooh, that didn't look right. Homeboy's gliding around out of bounds. Ooh, what the fuck? Huh. Okay.
Did we just break the floor? I couldn't even see what happened.
Yeah, the floor got broken. And it took us down into this area here. This area is supposed to be only for the final boss of this region. And yet, here we are. I didn't know that could happen.
Merp.
Yeah, these monsters are fighting each other now, which works out for me, because that means I can just mostly sit here and wail on them. I have to be a little careful. I don't want to be caught in the crossfire. Hey, fuck you, man. You two can play at that game. No, fuck you, you hit me. Nope.
So, are the fights you're doing, like... Is there an equivalent sort of structure to, like... There was a main game and then there's just a bunch of optional things you can do afterwards?
Yes. There's a main story with fights that are required for you to get through the game and get to the post-game content. Then there's a bunch of post-game content, which includes this. And then also, once you finish those fights, those same fights will just reappear periodically as just, here's a fight
they're
you
like
can
fates,
do for... Right? Yeah, they're basically fates.
Is there an expectation of, like, further main content to be added, like expansions?
Yes,
or...
that has already happened.
Okay.
Every now and then they'll add new fights and new monsters and stuff. And eventually they will make an entire expansion, which will double the size of the game. And the difficulty keeps going up throughout this.
And some of the stuff they add is optional and some is mandatory for, like, main progression, then?
Yes. Okay. Most of it is optional. But some is mandatory. This guy...
What's the incentive for doing the side stuff, other than just experiencing the fights? Is there, like, a...
It's gear. You get crafting ingredients. And... Some of them, if you're only interested in a certain weapon, you may have no reason to do it because whatever gear it offers is not of interest to you. But most of the time, most ingredients from most monsters are needed for something that you might be interested in. Especially this guy, who is the final boss of the post-game, and whose gear shows up in most meta builds in some way. Or at least it did. Now it's been usurped by the new thing they added, but his ingredients still come up sometimes. Plus, this is just a fun fight. This is a great fight. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like, I mean, material grinding in this doesn't take too long. You generally don't need too much of things. The grinding I'm doing now is for one particular weapon gem that I want, and getting one particular gem is ass. It's taking forever.
Is there like a book system, like with Savage Raids, or no?
Nope.
So you could spend an indefinite amount of time.
Yes.
Grinding.
For crafting ingredients, like, the lowest odds that there are for anything is like 5%, and you get multiple ingredients per kill, so the real chance per fight is higher than 5%. So realistically, it's not going to take you very long to get all the crafting ingredients you need. But
I guess since this isn't weekly capped, it's more like the extreme tokens.
Yeah, you can just keep doing this as much as you want. But the weapon gem that I'm going after, you know, there's so many gems, and you have a roughly equal chance of getting any of them. So my odds of getting this one in particular that I want are like, it's gotta be significantly less than 1%. Now, the thing is, I could just use the dev kit to hack it in, but I enjoy fighting the monsters anyway. There is a grind in this that is so god-awful, though, that I refuse to do it. I just hacked in the one weapon that I got from it. There's, like, relic weapons in this, and the way you get them is after every fight, you'll just kind of get these random weapon parts. And each relic weapon for each class is made of 3 certain pieces, and what you do is you take each weapon piece will drop with, it's either an attack boost or a crit boost, and it will have some element associated with it. So what you have to do is take 3 of the element that you want. They all have to be the same element, or else it's just bad at what it does. And 3 of the, like, crit versus attack variant that you want, whichever one you're interested in, and you put those together. Now that on its own isn't so bad. It gets far worse though, because when you finish making the weapon, you can then upgrade it 5 times, and every time you upgrade it, it gets a random additional stat. And this additional stat, it's determined when you make the weapon. It doesn't roll randomly each time you upgrade it. And there are particular stats you're going to be interested in for a particular weapon you've crafted, and the odds of getting one particular arrangement are less than 1%. And that is garbage. That would take, to get, like, the perfect weapon, would take hours of grinding, wouldn't even describe it. We're talking about weeks or months. I'm like, no. No.
That sounds like the type of thing where they don't really expect you to do that.
They don't.
It sounds like searching. It sounds like Pokemon IV breeding.
Yeah,
it kind of
IV
is.
breeding you can at least control. This sounds more like, you know, resetting for IVs on a stationary legendary.
Yeah,
and having it's like in the current games, I think like anything that can't breed has like at least 2 guaranteed 31s or something, but in the older games it was just completely random. So
yeah, it is like that, in that they don't expect you to get 100% perfect things. Instead, you know, what the community generally does and what they recommend is, well, just keep grinding until you get one whose stats are like you're just happy with enough. You know, of the 5, maybe like 3 of them are what you want, and then just live with it. That'll still be pretty good. but I don't want to go to all the trouble to grind up the correct parts to make a slightly less than perfect weapon. And the amount of effort required to make an actually perfect one is, you know, like I said, it's like months of grinding for no fucking reason. So, fuck it, just...
When I assume it's going to become outclassed by newly added gear in that time anyway.
Yeah, eventually they will add gear that will outclass these relic weapons. And then these relic weapons will probably... I'm guessing they'll get an upgrade system of some kind, and I don't know how that's going to work, but... Yeah, I'm not interested in investing all that time in that system, knowing it's not even a big improvement over the weapons you can just make anyway, and it's not.
Isn't the whole point of it to make your own weapons? Why is it? Why do you just get some of them as drops?
Well, you don't get any of them as drops. You get the parts as drops. You still have to craft it though.
Okay, you still craft it anyway. Okay. I thought you were saying there's some that you make and some that you don't.
They're all crafted, it's just either from parts or from materials. The relic weapons come from special parts, everything else is just from monster materials. And they're far easier to make, because they don't have randomness to them. You make it, and you know exactly what you're getting 100% of the time. And that kind of consistency is, you know, nice. You asshole. You did not hit me with the fucking tail end of that attack. You are such a bastard.
Bastard.
Fuck out of here. Douchebag. Is that a tiny airship being kept afloat by a hot air balloon? Yeah, that's somebody's cat. Might have been my cat.
Yeah,
they do that. They'll get in a hot air balloon and start like shooting at the boss or something. These cats are busted. Like, you know, they're meant to be stand-ins for the fact that you don't have 4 humans, and they're sometimes better than other humans. They will fly over and heal you when you start to get low on health. They will attack the boss. They will stun the boss. They'll paralyze it. They'll attract the boss's attention and tank for you. Like, without the Palico, I would not have gotten through the single-player campaign on my own. It just wouldn't have happened. That thing won so many fights for me.
So how much of the game would you say is... I'm trying to think if this is even like a relevant question, but... You know, obviously there is gear with stats, but also it's an action game where you have to dodge stuff. How much can you mitigate needing gear by just being really good at dodging?
You can mitigate all damage with just dodging if you know what you're doing. Or if you really know what you're doing, you can prevent the monster from ever really being able to attack. You can stun lock a monster. Like, that's what the speedruns will do. They'll kill monsters like this in, like, 2 minutes, and it's through stun locking. But, you have to be insanely good to do this. It's not practical. Really, the gear you wear matters quite a lot. The customizability here is quite a lot better than what you might find in FF14. Because the materia slots...
Yeah, you basically don't customize it all. Like, you just find the bis and you do it.
Right. In this game, it's... What you put on the gear is, like... And what gear you even choose is almost entirely up to you. Basically, I don't want to say every build is viable, because that's not true, but a ton of them are. You can build this a ton of different ways, and you will be just as helpful in combat. And you can adapt it to your playstyle, and it's a good system. Like, I'm currently...
The world is exploding.
Yeah, this guy does that. Like, when this guy first came out, nobody could fight it for shit. I couldn't. And so every attack like this one would just kill me, and it's like, I'm fucking dying a million times in every fight, and causing us to wipe, and it sucks. But now, I've done it so many times, I'm just kind of used to what he can do. And they're all great big flashy fucking attacks, and usually the answer is, if you shove yourself up his asshole, then he can't hit you. Usually that's the answer. But, So anyway, this build I'm currently using is it's a I'm a fuck up build. Because I'm not great at the game. What this build I have on does is I've optimized all the gear and stats to be anytime I do damage to the monster, I heal HP. I also heal HP over time naturally through a set bonus, and anytime I use potions, I get more healing than normal from it because of my gear. It's all stuff my gear is doing. And that is incredible for this, because I can just sit here and just wail on it, and if I get hit by something, no big deal. Even if he takes me down to like a quarter HP, I'll be back up to full before long. I'll be fine. That's great for learning fights. That's fantastic. But it's not optimal DPS at all. That said, I still contribute a good amount of damage. I'm not being useless over here. I am definitely fucking this thing up.
If you're not doing 100% of the damage.
Yeah.
No, it's 97% as the healer.
Then what are you even playing for?
Hang on, I think I'm conflating two different things here, because there was the I regularly do 97% of the damage as the healer, right?
No, that was never a thing.
Was it just I regularly out DPS the DPS as a healer? Was that the claim?
Yeah.
Okay, and then the DPS one that was if you're a DPS and you're not dealing at least 97% of the damage, then you need to quit, even though there's 2 DPS. So.
I would need to find that post again to verify that it's as idiotic as it sounds.
So yeah,
like,
if the top 2 best DPS players in the world are in the same party, they actually both suck because they're both preventing the other from reaching the 97% damage threshold that qualifies you as a good DPS.
What was that little skirmish that was going on there?
I don't know. People fuck around. It's just like an FF14. The fight's over, we're all waiting on someone to finish so that we can leave the instance, and the fucking around sometimes commences. Sometimes everyone just stands there. Just depends on the people.
Is there somebody in that group named Kanye?
Probably.
It was Kane.
I've seen...
I saw it earlier and I thought it said Kanye, and I did a double take and it said Kane.
I have seen some fucking horrible names in this game. I saw a pair of people... I saw a pair of people standing right over there in front of the blacksmith, right in this area. It was, it was a person in their palico. And the person's name was I Come in Peace, and then the thing's name was Peace. And it's like, man... What? I don't
you mentioned that to us.
I have also seen people, because you can customize the messages that you send, the little, communication things, I've seen people make ones that are just they have an entire library of just racist statements. Which to me is hilarious, but I imagine other people probably don't appreciate it too much. I don't know what kind of policing there is in the game, because it's not like an MMO. I don't think there's GMs running around, policing it.
Judge?
But, yeah.
Judge? You chat? I break his spine.
I chatting!
He click!
It is not the end phase!
I have still not seen this video, and I absolutely...
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. Well, that's the problem with it is, I'm going to show it to you, and you're not going to be very impressed, because most of it's just going to be talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! We're going to have that one... It's going to be 10 seconds of the video that are funny, out of 10 minutes. Oh, they already killed the Arkfeld. That's annoying.
So what, does this game have an equivalent of, idling in Limsa with a bunch of naked cat girls?
Kind of. In perfect synchronicity, we got knocked back. So in the recent title update, which is like the first major patch, they added a new area, and it contains like all the things you might need for shopping and crafting and stuff, and it contains like a mini game and a bunch of shit. And it's where the arena challenges are located, so now everyone kind of hangs out there. So you can go there, and pretty much there will always be a crowd of people huddled around there. And, you know, half the time there will be the equivalent of piss chat. There will be people talking about nonsense.
Is there an equivalent of
The night
fight? No, I figure there's not, but I was going to ask if there's an equivalent of a... I'm trying to think of random things in FF14 to like make comparisons to. Is there an equivalent of like, you know, adds belly chains, which is just completely unnecessary, but people do it every time anyway?
No. This, you know, this, as you can see, this game doesn't... The fights do have mechanics, but they're simple ones. It's like, there's a telegraph for an attack, and then you guard or dodge. That's how the game works. You don't have, like, oh, he's supposed to be here, and they're supposed to be over there, and you have to do the thing. There's not really that. Sometimes, sometimes there's, you know, you gotta dodge the ancient flare, but other than that...
Yeah. What was I gonna say?
Weed.
Is there an equivalent of, you know, everybody typing, "Oh no, he's hot!" during the phase change every time to the Immaculate?
Fortunately, no.
We're not doing Catane.
Autumn doesn't like Catane.
I like Catane! I just have to be in the mood for it and not tired. Which, that combined with... Listen, if we hung out, like, every day like we used to sometimes, like, a few years ago, we would do Catane sometimes. It's just, we hang out, like, you know, once every 2.5 months as a trio.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, at least 3 times in a row, I didn't feel like doing Catane on those nights. And so now the narrative is just, Autumn doesn't like Catane. She never wants to do Catane. She hates it. She said it's like homework, which, to be fair, is a thing that I said. But
the problem is, I think it's a few more than 3 times is the issue. Uh-oh.
Well, 3 times in a row.
Yes. I mean, you know, the times of us being able to hang out in the evenings again will happen again. The only reason we don't now is just because of school. Then summer's gonna happen, and I have a lot of things to do in the summer, but I will still have time. And then we will go back to school, but that's only for so long.
The fuck is this? Sure, I have no understanding as to how this happened. I picked up my phone off my side table, and there was like a receipt stuck to it. And I'm looking at this receipt. It's from... What's today's date? 25th. It's from 3 days ago. It's from Dunkin' Donuts, which I do go to very often. And it's a receipt for medium hot original coffee, 3 cream, 1 small something cold brew, 1 banana.
One time
this is not my order. I don't drink coffee. I didn't buy a banana. Why do I have this receipt?
They probably gave you the wrong receipt. Simple enough.
Simple as.
Look, it's Adam and Eve, not banter with Steve, okay?
Now, see, this game seems pretty cool, but it will never top FF14 because you don't get stupid voice lines like sloppy because they're all just animals.
You know what?
Well, no,
this
you do
game...
get the Palico lines.
Well, you don't get boss lines.
This game's pretty cool and all, but Rick and Morty's better. Like this unrelated monster that's the same monster just wailing on us while we're trying to get our fucking... Get out of here, you son of a bitch! What are you doing?
Dunkin' Donuts is having a new promotional thing. Get one received, get it received. Receipt, get another one free. I kind of like that idea. You just get an extra receipt for a random order that could exist.
Also, I'm angry. I'm angry at a guy from 2 years ago now because when I worked at Jersey Mike's at this location before I quit and came back, there was some guy at some point who was like whining up, like, because we would, when we would get the online orders, we would put the receipt that corresponds with the sandwich like on the sandwich, basically. Like, you know, I would cut the meat and then just kind of like set it there for the next person to grab it so that we could keep track of which was which. And this guy was just like, oh, you know, those are toxic, right? I'm like, no, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, you really shouldn't be doing that, the receipts.
Oh.
And I'm just like, oh, I think it's okay, but all right. I didn't know what to say to him. And then like a couple months ago in our group chat for work, just out of nowhere one day, the like store owner was just like, oh, you can't do that anymore. Don't put the receipts on the sandwiches. This is like, he was like very aggressive about it. Just like, you know, if you're caught doing this, you will be like, you know, punished for it or whatever the fuck he said. It's like, Jesus,
so,
okay.
I'm guessing the dude, you know, saw some random Facebook post and decided this was store policy.
But the guy said that a couple of years ago, and then this new policy started a couple months ago. Today, I got an article recommended to me saying that if you handle receipt paper for for at least 10 seconds, like dangerous chemicals will enter your body. It only takes 10 seconds for this to happen.
No, I don't believe this.
It claimed to have like some effect on hormones.
No.
But it was in an article.
No.
No.
I read it.
No.
It's not that hard to like trace the source to a specific study and then see what the amount of times I've seen a claim and then I've gone out of my way to be like, where does this come from? And I look it up. It's like, oh, here's a study. Oh, sample size of 71 people. Okay, I can basically disregard this. Like, you need like a couple thousand for me to take your study seriously.
What effect on hormones? I mean, I know where you're going with this.
Oh yeah, you know, it floods you with like, you know, horse hormones that it'll
like horse hormones.
Yeah.
Horse cock and tiny mouth.
No. See, most I don't know that much about endocrinology, but I would assume that most endocrine disruptors tend to disrupt all or many endocrines and not very specifically the ones that you would want them to. I know you're kidding anyway, but like it doesn't work like that. I don't think you could take some random thing that disrupts your hormones and have it only affect your team.
Right.
Like that.
I found the article, so you're gonna love the source on this one. Fox News says,
well,
yeah,
okay,
holding paper receipts for just 10 seconds can pose health risks, researchers warn.
But this will be faster if you send it to me. I'm
not gonna even look into it. I can send you the link if you want, but yeah, it says an endocrine disruptor.
That's what I said, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and endocrinology is the study of hormones.
It mimics estrogen. All
Right, estrogen is not an endocrine disruptor.
right, whatever. Here's the link.
The main problem I tend to have with any article at all as a source is that very often they don't cite any source. I'm not going to fucking look up their source for them, so I'll look at it, see there's no source, and then go, well, I cannot confirm or deny this, so I'm just going to revert back to my previous state. You know, the state before I had read it.
I am, unfortunately, the perfect target for stupid articles because I have never in my life given a shit about sources. I just believe everything I read. Now, I mean, that's not entirely true. Like, you know, if I read something that's obviously horseshit, or even if it's just slightly questionable, like, I look at this thing and I'm just like, okay, that might be true. It also might not. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to change my life now that I've read this article. But I am never the type to actually go out of the way to find a source.
I was going to say, also, I tell you true things all the time that you're like, yeah, I recognize that this is, you know, well-sourced and backed up, but I'm going to choose not to believe it anyway.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm stuck in my ways.
Oh, is this thing dead? No, no, it's not.
I'm not like my fucking grandma who's just like, oh, we can't let the kids watch SpongeBob, they can only watch Caillou. I'm like, the fuck do you mean? I saw this thing posted today that said that SpongeBob makes kids dumber. I'm like, no. And I found the article, and it was just like, we had 20 children in a study, and we had, like, you know, they watched a TV show, and then they had to solve math problems immediately afterwards. And, you know, 10 of them watched SpongeBob, and 10 of them watched Caillou, and the ones who watched Caillou did better on the math problems. And it's like,
Caillou is not teaching ain't nobody some fucking math. There's
so
no
I'm like,
way.
okay, so you read this article, and immediately your takeaway from this is, you know, there's only 2 shows. So, you know, oh, we can't let them watch this. They have to watch this other show because it makes them smart. I'm like,
uh-oh.
My fucking God. Like,
no, get him. Go get him. What? Arkfeld. Dude. I'll deal with you later.
Studies show that owning at least 3 Valentinos will result in a dick size increase by 80%. I mean, I haven't seen any evidence that that isn't true. I only have 1 Valentino, so if I got 2 more, then I guess I could find out.
Fuck out of here. This game makes me feel like a badass sometimes. And then sometimes I die 3 times in a row and I feel like shit. Dummy.
Ain't that the truth for most games?
Depends on the game. Ones that are very execution based like this one, yes. Yes, very much.
This is not even remotely related to what you just said, but now I'm just remembering the time in Mario Odyssey where I jumped off a building onto like this tiny little platform and then immediately got drunk and fell off.
You're so full of shit, Carl. You didn't drink anything, ever. You don't have a mouth.
Ow.
Nope. Let me go. I don't know how to deal with this. I don't have anything on my slinger. Ow.
Here comes the club.
Walked right into an idiot trap. Lol. Get guarded, idiot. And again.
Always knew you were a bit weak.
That's part of the quote. The weird throat noise. He's choking.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I was exaggerating the shit out of it. There's a new soda on shelves, and fans say it's the flavor of their dreams. This article is from fucking AOL. Right.
And as we know, they're dead, so you can't trust them. Yeah. Oof. That was almost bad. Good thing this guy can't fucking aim. No, not again!
It's Culture Pop Grape Soda.
Yes.
Ohio sees surge in psychedelic mushroom products marketed as candy.
Why Ohio specifically? Did they need to get high on drugs because everyone uses the name of their state as some fucking new age term for whatever the hell it means? What does it even mean?
I don't think it means anything. I think it's like H, where people just think it's inherently funny.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have you seen these cursed corn dogs? Texas officials warn this pink goo can be a killer.
No, that's just a state
well,
fair.
The info seems to come from the Center for Environmental Health, which is a nonprofit. They, as far as I can tell from some quick research, they seem legit. They seem like they do good work and good research. I don't know the details. I could not find a specific. I found like a study they pointed to about the capability for this BPS chemical to be toxic and have endocrine disrupting properties. But the article, well, it doesn't talk about the sample size. Like, I would need to get more info about that. But even assuming that it's that's all like legit good research, because it's like 4-year-old research as well. It's recent, but not like cutting edge. So whatever. I'm assuming let's assume okay, this is probably like peer reviewed and all that type of thing. The main thing here to me is that it says some retailers have too much of the chemical on their paper receipts. So not all of them, and it's not just having any amount of it, it's having too much of it. So
there is some kind of truth to it.
Yes, but this does not mean like
what I've learned is
you might know more about this.
We can't handle receipt paper because it'll make you dumber. You have to watch Caillou instead.
Do you think your store owner knows what type of like coating they use on the paper?
Fuck
receipts?
No.
Yeah, so he's full of shit. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Well, remember, this change that we can't put the receipts on the sandwiches happened a few months ago. That was before like this article, I assume.
And you know what else is it even says that the CEH filed like they like sent letters to all the retailers or something, being like, hey, if we have detected that your retailer uses too much of this thing, it could be a problem. You have 60 days to respond and do something about it before this gets escalated to being something that we have to like report to, I don't know, presumably the FDA or something, which haha, insert joke here about dismantling of government services, whatever. So this is not fucking middle management's job to deal with anyway.
I'm confused. Who said that it was?
Well, your store owner certainly seems to think that him reading a random article is grounds for...
This had nothing to do with the article.
Well, he presumably read it somewhere, even if it wasn't this article.
I mean, I assume he just got the, like, information from corporate.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah, I don't know.
Well, see, the thing is, not putting them on the sandwich isn't good enough, according to the CEH anyway. You would either need to not use it, or not use as much, not use it at all, or put up signs that say, hey, by the way, our receipts might be toxic to the touch.
Good.
If none of those things have happened, then this is not a proper response to the CEH.
That is, it is not a pear. It is a insect that is holding a healing goo that my cat can deliver unto me if I get low on health.
Erstwhile.
Yes.
Allow me to demonstrate.
I'm going to skim the original article again just for fairness and see if there's anything actually wrong with it.
Okay, well, it probably got at. So what the fuck? Excuse me. There, I just made it really bright. I stunned these things for no reason, refused to elaborate, and then fucked off.
Apparently, erstwhile means formerly.
What the fuck? That is not what I would expect for that.
No, it means other things too. I've heard, like, in FF14, I've heard people, like, some of the Scions will talk about, like, me and my erstwhile companions.
Well, that could be former companions.
No, not from the context. They're
Can you get off this?
I think it means, like, you know, hardworking or something, or like, or, you know, it's just like a positive thing. Are you sure it doesn't mean anything else?
I mean, I'm looking at this thing here. It says the use of erstwhile to mean respected stems from a conflation with esteemed in phrases such as erstwhile colleague, and is prescribed by most authorities. So I think it's one of those things where it didn't mean that, but it got misused enough to start meaning that anyway.
Yeah, okay, that must be it. That sounds about right from what I'm thinking.
Good, so FF14's just fucking wrong.
Hence to forthwith.
Well, it's not wrong if it's being prescribed now. Like, that's how language works. Something can be incorrect and then become correct. Anyway, to be fair to this article, nothing in here seems incorrect.
I can't believe you'd say that. You're literally supporting genocide because you're not saying that the Fox News article is wrong in every way.
See, I think the mundane truth is that most of the time things are, like, fine. I think there's very valid issues to have with most media publications, but also probably like 90% of their reporting is just basic shit that there's nothing wrong with. So, you know, I'll be skeptical. I certainly was before I read it. And I do have issues with the whole how it's being handled with your work and whatever, but the article's fine.
So let's talk about stupid work shit.
Let's talk about ramming into each other.
Yes. There was something in the air today that was just causing a massive amount of hostility for no fucking reason.
It's that time of the month.
Yeah. So I'll start with the most mild one. This one wasn't a matter of hostilities, it was just really fucking stupid. Someone comes in, it's like a Uber Eats driver, and is like, I've got an order for Erica. And my manager is looking at the bags we have on the shelf. She's like, you mean Eric? I'm like, no, Erica. She's like, we don't have an Erica, we have an Eric. And then the driver is like holds up her phone, shows the manager. The phone says Eric. And she's like, so, Eric. And then, like, she just, you know, rolls her eyes and, like, I'm just doing my job, and then, you know, grabs the bag and leaves. What the fuck?
Was there, like, an accent? Were they, like, Italian? Were they going, like, Eric?
Not that I'm aware of. So, I don't know what the hell happened there. Then, there was some guy who, before I started my shift, apparently called in and was like, if I, you know, order this ahead of time, can I, like, come back? Can I come in a few hours and pick up 4 dozen cookies? And they're like, yeah, we can prepare enough by then. You know, thanks for giving us the advance notice and everything. So they made 4 dozen cookies. We had them all boxed up. A guy comes in, and he's like, these are the full-sized cookies. I wanted the mini ones. And they're just like, well, you didn't specify that. we assumed you wanted the normal cookies because
Yeah.
and he's just like, well, this isn't gonna work. And we're like, okay, do you want us to like, cut them up into smaller chunks or something? And he's just like, I'm offended that you would even say that. That's not acceptable. And he just starts storming out. And as he's leaving, my manager's just like, sir, I'm trying to help the situation. And he's like, no, you're not. You're not helping shit. And he like slams the door.
What a prick.
I will point out when we make the mini cookies, they are made by cutting up the pre-made cookie dough into 4 chunks and then baking them separately. Which is, I guess, a little bit different than cutting up the already baked cookie, but still. So, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with that guy. And then I had a special run-in. So, I'm taking this guy's order, and he's like, I'm gonna be very specific with the details here, even though most of them aren't gonna matter really. But he has like his son with him. They walk up to the counter, and I just kind of look at him and nod, and I'm just like, hey, like how's it going? What can I do for you? And he places his order. It's like a cheesesteak, and so I'm like, do you just want the peppers and onions, or do you want to change anything on it? He's like, I just, I want everything. I'm like, okay, now when you say everything, do you just mean what it normally comes with, or do you want to add stuff? And he gets kind of annoyed, and he's just like, just how it comes. I'm like, okay. So I write that on the ticket. And he's like, I also have a number 8, which is a cold sub. And just for reference here, when we are taking these tickets, I only write down the hot subs because those go back to the grill for somebody to make those. The cold subs I make right in front of the person. We don't need a ticket for that. So I'm like, okay, I'll get that one in a sec. Can I get your name? I get his name. I put one of the tickets on the grill. I hold up the other one, and because of the way that we're standing with this big counter in front of us, that's like, almost like neck height, and he doesn't have like his arm extended or anything, I just kind of put it down, and I move over to the left and start making the other sub. And he's just like, is there a reason? Or no, I'm skipping a second. He said, is this for me? And I'm like, yeah. You just take that like over to the register when we're done. He goes, is there a reason that you didn't hand that to me and you just put it down on the table there? I'm like, no, I didn't really think about it.
He hasn't paid yet, right?
I just wanted to get started on your sub. He's like, well, a little customer service goes a long way. And he's like, really mad at me. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. I don't think I said I'm sorry, but like, because he just fucking turned on me for no fucking reason.
I don't understand. Why did he?
Anyway, right? You don't hand the food before they pay.
Yeah, I don't understand what he's expecting.
That's normal.
Well, no, he wanted me to hand the receipt to him, or the ticket that I wrote.
But don't you keep that with the sandwich?
No. I usually, one of two things will happen. I will hand it to the person, and they will take it out of my hand, or I'll start to do that. They don't notice me holding it up, or don't care, and then I just kind of put it down and hope that they pick it up. And if they don't pick it up, then I, roll my eyes and then take it over to the register because they weren't paying attention. But, yeah, I do this. He just gets mad at me for not putting it in his hand directly. I'm just like, I was just getting started on your sandwich. I don't think I did anything wrong here, but okay. And I can hear him muttering to his son about this, and he's just like, you don't let people walk over you. If you're ever going to be in a position like this, you got to make sure you show respect. And I'm like, the fuck did I do? So, I finished cutting the meat for his sub, and I just kind of go in the back because I just don't want to be near this guy now. And, eventually he leaves, and yeah, all the other employees are just like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with him. You didn't do anything wrong. Like, it was really stupid.
This is why, to me, it's like, it's incredibly important for a business to be able to tell people to fuck off. All of its employees have to be able to have that autonomy. Like, there's a certain point at which, employees can be bad and can be assholes for no reason, but that's, what managers are for. But it's like, you need to be able to tell people to fuck off and not have to kowtow to them, because they're fucking stupid sometimes. This is what they do.
Yeah. I suspect he actually said something to one of the managers after I walked away, because when I was kind of recounting the story, he's just like, I don't know what these people expect me to do. Like, I'm not going to fire you over this.
That's probably what they expect.
Yeah.
That, or for you to just get in trouble vaguely.
It's like, I didn't fucking do anything. Like, I wasn't rude. I didn't do I don't get it. It's really fucking stupid.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, customers are morons, and there's an endless number.
This is just like something being really wrong with him.
I mean, it could be stupidity.
What it is it's just, there is a standard for how a customer, how an employee is supposed to treat a customer, that apparently I wasn't meeting. And this isn't me.
I don't get it.
Look, this isn't me doing my thing where I'm like, oh well, actually he was right. This is just what's expected. Is if you aren't kissing their ass at every second and predicting things that might set them off, then you're at fault. I was pretty much even told that, when I was talking to Jacob, the manager, he's just like, he's like, I know you realize that you do come off sometimes as dry to people, and people can take that as rudeness, because the expectation is that being really chipper is synonymous with being polite. And he then said it shouldn't be that way, but that is what people expect.
Then they can go to the fucking sun. No one wants to share a planet with these fucking people.
Well, I imagine there's a number of people that agree with that. I don't know that it's the average person.
Well, this isn't the customer is always right. That's a different thing entirely.
Well, I think they're saying that this is a byproduct of that. The continued bending over backwards of businesses to appease people has created this sort of mentality, this sort of expectation, where in the past, it's my understanding, that was not as much of a thing.
It's also not a thing here. I feel like I feel like you would get thrown out of almost every place for being rude to staff.
That is probably what should happen, but here people are very entitled, and this attitude is unfortunately given priority or power over things, and that's a mistake.
Yes.
Can't let people have power over you. But the thing is, the reverse also happens, where people will go online and bitch that some big company is doing this thing or that to people that is evil, when it's it's just a big organization full of lots of people, and sometimes those people aren't going to live up to your expectations. You get the reverse.
Isn't the company.
Employees are allowed to shoot one customer of their choice per month. I mean,
that's not often enough.
I don't think I've ever actually voiced this, but I've had the thought many times at work of just like, I really wish that I just kind of had like, what would you call it? Like a card that I can spend or something, like, just once per week. I can just, if somebody's pissing me off, I'll just be like, no, you can get food somewhere else. Like, it would be really nice. And I've also had the thought, like, if I was ever a business owner, my business would fail in a couple weeks because I would just not serve people for like, if somebody pisses me off even remotely, I'd be like, nah, just don't need you. Fuck off.
I mean, that's not. There are businesses like that. They're usually small ones. That's not unusual. There was a what the fuck? I can't add a finishing touch. This is bullshit. There was a gunsmithing shop I went to in North Dallas somewhere that was just like just a little shop that's run by like 2 people, and one of them was the owner. And I was sitting in the waiting room. What?
Star I was referencing Louis C.K.
All right. So I'm sitting in the waiting room, waiting for my turn to, tell the guy what it is I'm there for. And he's dealing with the guy that's in there before me. And this guy, I didn't really hear the whole conversation because I walked in halfway through it. But they get into some sort of argument, or at least it was an attempt at a one-sided argument, because the customer, was like arguing with the guy about something he was unhappy about. And the store owner was just like, no, we're not doing this. Get out. I'm not going to deal with you. I don't have to deal with you. He's like, oh, well, I'm going to tell everyone, and nobody's going to go to your business ever again. And I'm sitting here like, I'm going to give him my business. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit what your problem is. As long as he gives me what I want, I don't care what's happening to you. It sounds like to
it's
me
really
like you're
nice
being a
to
prick.
not have to care about that.
Yeah,
that just immediately reminds me of my fucking boss at Pizza Hut, who's just like, it doesn't matter, even if we lose $50 on remaking somebody's order, even if we don't think there was anything wrong with it, you don't understand the value, because if they have a problem with this and they tell their friends and then those people tell their friends, we could lose all that business from like hundreds of people just from this one little thing. It's like, dude, it's fucking Pizza Hut. It's an extremely well-known brand. We're not losing business.
There's
like,
no such.
People will have a bad experience, like an objectively bad experience, like fucking, just straight up getting the wrong thing multiple times in a row. Cough, cough might be a specific example here, and still go there anyway.
Okay, what specific example? Are you talking about yourself or?
Yeah. Do you remember when I kept ordering from Pizza Hut and like 3 times in a row they just gave me completely the wrong thing, like specifically the same wrong thing every time, to the point that I had to assume there must have been something wrong with like their systems that was making the toppings come up with different things than what I selected. And I still fucking kept ordering anyway, being like, oh, I'll probably be fine this time.
I mean, that's just like Joel ordering from Subway and getting, a fucking 6-inch instead of a foot long, like 4 times.
It happens every single time. It's been more than 4 at this point. I think it's been 6. What the fuck is it doing? And I've noticed that it's not all Subways that have this problem. It's just a specific one that Uber Eats will usually automatically pick. So now if I order from there, I have to be very careful about which one it picks from, because that one will get it wrong every time. And I don't get why. Because I look at the receipt every time, and the receipt says the right thing. So they just plain made the wrong thing. These things happen. I get that, like, there is a scalability issue. Like, small businesses can get away with telling people to fuck off because, it's there's not a system there. There's like it's just the one guy, and he can just decide for himself. Like, you know, do I want or need to put up with this? Is this client important enough? At scale, it's harder to make that decision.
In the sand. How much am I willing to put up with today?
But, you know, there's still, I'm sure, some level of, you know, the manager of a store should be able to tell problem customers to fuck off. Like,
yeah.
If I had some sort of big, you know, megacorp, like, cross-country restaurant chain or whatever, you know, I would certainly have some sort of written policy somewhere that's like, if a customer is deemed to be unusually, you know, antagonistic, problematic, whatever, causing a disruption in the store, kick their fucking ass out. I don't care. What, we're losing one guy's business, and it's a guy who's probably costing us other business because he's being a prick? Like, I don't care. Fuck out of here. Get your goddamn pizza somewhere else, you son of a bitch.
I obviously agree with you, but it's easy for us to say that. It's my understanding a lot of business decisions that seem like this is fucking horrible. Why would they do it like this? You know, why would they, you know, all this type of thing. It's my understanding that a lot of this comes down to being beholden to, what is it, fiduciary responsibility, where, like, investors and shit will be like, well, if you're not doing absolutely everything to maximize profits, then we can, like, you know, no, I don't know if it's sue you or, like,
no,
but something. Like, there can be consequences for, like,
there can, but it's not
everything you have to.
It's not absolutely everything. That's not how fiduciary responsibility works. What that means is someone can sue you if you are making decisions that are actively against the interest of your investors. That is, if you're actively making decisions that cost them all their money and don't return any money for them. That is to say, it's meant to be a protection for investors such that basically con artists and scammers don't come along, say, hey, invest in my company, we're doing this thing, and then they take your money and then just don't do that and then just run away with the money. Like, that's what it's meant to protect. Now, that doesn't mean that people who cite the fiduciary responsibility are always doing so, like, with that in mind. Like, I'm sure there have been a lot of business decisions made in the interest of fiduciary responsibility that was bullshit and didn't actually need to do that, but businesses are not that fucking beholden where they have to just squeeze every bit of profit out. That's not how that works.
That's kind of the impression that I've been...
Well, it's
like,
wrong.
told about, but...
That's not... That is the sort of thing that someone would say to justify a shit action. That is not what that is supposed to be there for.
This is a big step down from the previous thing I was saying, but just to share one other stupid work story. There was some lady I took an order for who got like I think it was a chicken bacon ranch, which is technically a cheesesteak. It's prepared on the grill. And, you know, I'm doing my usual thing, like, hey, do you know, you want it the way it comes? Do you want to change anything on it? She's giving me, like, all these changes. It's kind of an annoying order, to be honest. And then she's like, and then just, you know, all the seasoning that you normally do. And I'm like, you'll need to be more specific, because we don't put any seasoning on this. She's like, yeah, you do. You just like salt and pepper. And I'm like, okay, I'll put salt and pepper. We don't normally do that. She's like, they always do it that way for me. I'm like, that's fine. We're going to do it for you because you asked. I'm just letting you know we don't normally do that.
You don't normally
put salt
and pepper on sandwiches?
No.
Really? Huh.
And,
okay, now hold on. Now I'm confused, because every time I've gotten a sandwich to the place, they always put salt on it. Every time.
Okay, so yeah, let me be very specific here. We don't put pepper on anything unless they ask. We do put salt on cold subs that are Mike's way.
Yeah.
And we put it on steak. We do not put it on chicken.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I gotcha.
And so okay. I was like, I'm like, look, I have no problem with putting this on the ticket, and we'll give you that because you asked for it. I'm just making sure you know we don't normally do this because you seem to think that we do. And she's just like, well, they always do it for me. I see it, like, I see them do it every time. I'm like, I fucking work here. Why are you arguing with me? Like,
I mean, I agree. I get it. I understand. At the same time, this is probably not something that needed to be pointed out.
Well, it's for her benefit.
Because now she's going to assume that it's there, and then we'll get mad if it isn't.
Yeah, exactly.
I get that it's for her benefit, but, like, that's what... I'm not saying it was wrong of you to mention it. I'm just saying, you mention it, then she argued against it. At that point, it's just like,
but then
okay,
what do you do at that point? Because she's
don't,
wrong.
you just don't, you don't follow up. You don't have to, you do not need to right every wrong in the world.
Okay, so you say nothing, and then they get probably the customer will get pissed at you because they're like, "What? You don't agree with me?" And you have to like, I'm not gonna lie and claim that. Oh yeah, you're actually right.
Well, no, you just don't. You don't say anything. Like they're not gonna be.
Okay,
like,
and what if they raise?
She was confusing salt with bread.
You fucking know. I mean, you've heard Josh's stories. You know that customers are the fucking type to be liable to if you suddenly stop arguing with them. They're gonna raise a fuss about that too.
I mean,
and be like,
I don't know about that part, but
no,
yeah, it's like
I didn't. Depends.
So the thing is, I wasn't trying to argue. It turned into that because she kept saying repeatedly that I was wrong. But I was just like, it was, you know, oh, and do this. And I'm like, okay, you know we don't normally do that, right? Yes, you do. We don't. Yes, you do. I'm like, okay.
See, this is why I couldn't work in food, is because I would have kept arguing with
this is exactly what I would have said. I would have said, that's not normal. That's not normal for us to do. She'd be like, yes, it is. I'd go, oh, all right. That's it. That's the end of the conversation.
I could not do that. I could never in a million years do that.
That's not me admitting she's right. That's me not giving a shit and not wanting to get into this dumbass argument.
But she would think that you're admitting that she's right.
I don't care what she thinks. She is already wrong, and I'm not fixing it. That's her problem. I'm going to give her the salt she wants. She is now someone else's problem.
I would not be comfortable facilitating a continued false impression. I could never do that.
I'm not facilitating it. I tried to correct her. She rejected it. That has nothing to do with me. And as Josh has demonstrated, there is no amount of effort that will fix it. She's just going to be like this. That is her problem.
It doesn't matter. Even if I knew that they would never listen to me, it doesn't matter. I still have to. I'm not gonna say actually, yeah, you're right.
I didn't say that. I just said all right. I'm not saying you're right. I'm saying
thing.
Okay, I'm giving up. It's not the same thing. It's a dismissive statement. It's like all right, whatever.
I don't think she'd take it that way. I think she.
I don't care how she takes it. That's how I mean it.
But if you know that she'll take it that way...
I don't know that she'll take it that way, and I'm not going to ask. How I'm meaning it is, I'm dismissing it. I'm not addressing this.
I don't think most people would take it that way.
I don't care how most people would take it. Even then, I don't agree with that. I think if someone says, oh, okay, like that, most people... Like, usually whenever I try to do that to de-escalate something, someone will pick up on that and immediately be like, you don't believe me, do you? Like, it's like... No, I don't, but I'm not going to continue to, like, have an argument with you, you know? So I don't even think I agree with that assessment anyway, but regardless, it's like...
I just
this is not my fault. I am not taking the blame for this.
But okay and all right are affirmatives. So to me, that's saying I'm at least pretending that you're correct.
They're not always affirmatives. For example, if I said, like... If you, like, let's say you said... Let's say you said something...
I know they can be negatives, but in this context, it's an affirmative.
No, not necessarily. You can't... if you'll agree that they're not always affirmative, you can't assert that it's affirmative here when that's I'm using it the same way.
Oh my god, can we move on?
You can't be arsed? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Well, it's more like they can't, right? It's like... It's like Josh said. Like there's no amount that's gonna fix it, so I'm not gonna try. It's just gonna piss them off.
And just to be clear here, like I did eventually stop giving a shit. It's just I went for like one more exchange than when you would have stopped.
Well, you tried.
Yeah. Because I've run into this type before, and in this case it didn't. In this case, it didn't matter because it's like. You want salt and pepper? Fine, whatever. no fucking, who cares?
Yeah, it's
but
fine.
then you get the people who are like, want a tuna sandwich, and then I put the tuna on the bread and I pass it off to the next person. They're like, "Is that supposed to have cheese?" I'm like, "I can put cheese, but no, it's not. That costs extra." No, it doesn't. I've always gotten it with cheese. I've never had to pay. I'm like,
Uh-oh.
then no, yes, you have. Like, it does cost extra, and then they fucking argue, and then I'll get a like.
Yeah, then it's just like, okay, manager time.
Yeah, well, it's not even a matter of me getting a manager. It's just someone will hear and they'll be like, "No, he's right. It does cost extra." And they're like, "Well, I've never had to do this before, so why are you changing it?" We're not changing it. It's always been this way. Fuck off. Like, look, I understand having to pay like $1.50 for a couple pieces of cheese is pretty stupid.
Yeah, that does suck.
I don't agree that it's a good deal, but that is how it is, and you can choose to not get it if you don't want to pay for it. Like,
yeah, and there you're basically forced to have the discussion, because it's like, if we don't, then
yeah,
you're just going to continue to argue the price, and it's like, there we just can't avoid it. There's no good outcome there, so that's why it's like, okay, manager time. They can fight with it and decide what the right way to go is.
Now to turn things around to the other side of things, I'm going to do the internet's favorite thing, which is talking about a nice thing I did.
That's so wholesome.
Well, no, it's not though, because I did a thing and then I'm talking about it, which means I'm benefiting from doing the thing, which negates doing the good thing. It means I'm actually horrible. But it was just
I don't have enough
some lady with her.
Follow that.
It's remember, it's like if you do charity, but then make a video talking about what you did.
Okay,
then,
I gotcha. Yeah.
But basically, some lady with her kid is like, he wants a kid's meal sub. Can you do just bacon? And I'm like, technically no. Let me ask if that's fine. And I asked 2 different people, and they're like, no, we can't do bacon on a kid's sub. I'm like, okay. I don't know. It's fucking stupid. The kids' meal subs can only be ham, turkey, or salami, apparently. And there have been people who have wanted to add bacon to them and are willing to pay, and we still can't do it, apparently. Like, it's
That's
just
really
for some reason, for inventory reasons, they just don't like us doing it. And so I'm just like, I'm sorry. Like, so, she's like, okay, I'll get the salami one, I guess. And so I cut the sandwich and stuff, and I get done with a couple other orders. And then I go over to the register, and I just rung up extra bacon for a mini sub. And I came back, and I'm just like, I paid for your bacon. You can get it on the sandwich. Because it was for a little kid. He seemed like he was sad that he couldn't get it. The mom was like, at one point, like, this is so stupid, but it's like, there is a very tiny difference between a kid's meal sub and a mini. It's like,
the fuck killed me?
It's basically negligible, but they are considered 2 different things. And so she's like, can I just do a mini, like, BLT? How much would that be? And I look up the price. It's like $7, and she's just like, I can't. And so I'm like, okay, obviously she, is under a money crunch. She'll just fucking buy her the bacon. So that was it. Yeah, I did a thing, and I felt nice.
Is that something you're like allowed to do, or did you have to do it on like the lowbrow?
No, I mean they were fine with me doing it.
Like corporate?
I mean, I don't know about corporate. I can't imagine that they would care either. You know, I'm paying for fucking food, so like.
I know. I could imagine some weird bullshit reason that you're not allowed to like pay for customers' food for them or something. I don't know.
Maybe, but yeah, I don't know. You know, a couple people saw that I did it, and they're like, "That was really nice of you," and I'm like, It was like $1.50. It wasn't a big deal.
The sandwich maker with a heart of gold.
Well, no, because I didn't hand that guy his ticket. I'm actually the worst.
That's just the shell. That's the no receipt giving shell. It's okay. Listen, motherfucker, you are not gonna pin me against the fucking corner and kill me again. That's not happening. What is this? Oh, okay, sure. Oh boy, it's time to move. We need to move. Please don't kill me. Oh, evidently it wasn't time to move. Oops.
If I could just kick out random people, it would be the people who ask for to have mayonnaise on both sides of the bread.
That is not even a thought that has ever occurred to me.
It comes up annoyingly often, and every time it happens, I want to just hit them.
Is that because you have to, like, take all the stuff off of one side just to do that?
Well, it's because I hate mayonnaise, and I think it's gross.
Okay, so now if I started doing that...
Then I would give you shit for it, yes.
Okay.
It is a little annoying, because I can pretty much tell you, 80% of the time, what happens is, I start to make it, and they're like, "Oh, can I get mayo on both sides?" I'm like, "Okay." So one of two things will happen. Either I'll just be like, they can flip it over after I cut the meat, just, let them know, and then make them fucking do it. Or, depending on how busy it is, I'll, like, go over and I'll take the bottom bun, I'll put the mayo on it, and then I'll, start putting the cheese and the meat and stuff. And then they'll be like, I wanted it on both sides, you didn't put it on the top. I'm like, yes, I know, we're going to do that part later. I did the bottom because things go on top of the bottom. Fucking dumbass. Like, you don't need it on both sides.
I also like how, it's like in the service industry, there's also, like, the reverse of the bar exam, where, like, in law, you take the bar exam, and that means now you're allowed to be on the other side of the courtroom, where, the action is happening. In service, it's like, the moment you pass your bar exam and you become an employee of a service thing, you suddenly go from being a human being to some subhuman piece of shit. And I don't understand it.
Sometime last week, I had somebody, bitching at me because of the order that I was putting the toppings on the sandwich. It's like,
this is bad.
Is this really this important?
the fuck?
Can I get salt and pepper? Yeah, do you want to do the vinegar and oil? I said I wanted salt and pepper. I'm like,
yes, I heard
I
you.
realized this. I'm asking if you want the juices first, because if I put them on after I put on the salt and pepper, it's going to wash a lot of them off the sandwich. Well, then you can just put on more. I'm like,
what the fuck?
bro! It's like, just, do you want it or not? Like, you know, I'm asking questions for a reason here. I'm not just being difficult and ignoring you.
I wish I had a job that had more interesting anecdotes like this. I wouldn't want a job that's so fucking annoying, but
yeah. I mean, that's the thing is, I wouldn't even call these interesting.
it's something to talk about. I can't. I literally
picking for
have
scraps
nothing
here
to say about my job.
Well, other than the ghost chickens, but we talked about that once.
Yeah, we already did that. And in all my time at that company, I never determined that to be true. Don't know what the fuck ghost chickens you're talking about.
Fucking cartwheeling that does not change in volume despite allegedly moving.
Well, it's plausible. Like, you know, they're like, oh yeah, that's just the cart moving. And it's like, that is the sound of a cart moving. But why is it not going further away? Is there someone slightly off screen just moving in circles? Like, what's going on? What is the deal? I don't think we were able to cut the tail. No, I don't see a tail. Okay. 5 weapon gems, come on. Nope. Fucking nothing.
So this whole stream, you've just been trying to get one particular drop and have been unsuccessful, right?
Yes. And I'm kind of thinking about switching to FF14 or something, because holy shit. This sucks so bad.
Then we can run Crystal Tower again.
Yay! Everybody's favorite. Where's the luck at? I mean, not here. I'm looking high and low. It ain't showing up. Melt down all this other bullshit I got that I don't need.
I've been noticing they've been doing a lot of interviews lately at work. We're short-staffed again. They're trying to get people who are worth a shit, and it's only like 16-year-olds applying, and most of them are not particularly good at what they do.
That part doesn't surprise me. I am surprised there aren't more people that are like at least halfway decent, you'd think.
Yeah, that's the thing, because like I heard them talking about this, and I'm just like, I'm thinking to myself, like, you know, I basically never got interviewed. I just showed up and was like, hey, I worked at a different Jersey Mike's. And they're like, okay, cool, you can work here. And when I applied to the first one, I didn't really get interviewed there either. I came in and I was like, I need a job. And then he was like, only I can hire Link. So I basically never got interviewed. I also never got trained. I watched like some basic informational videos for like 2 hours on my first day, and then they immediately put me on, like, you know, in the production line, and I think that was about all I ever got. So it's I like how, you know, apparently I met these standards, but
Well, I
Other people are having to
imagine.
try a lot harder and are not doing as well.
I imagine having already worked at a Jersey Mike's counted for rather a lot.
Well, what I'm saying is that the first one, I never got training.
Oh. That's a different
Well, you had
place.
worked in food. You knew not to stick your dick in the sandwich.
This is true.
And you
But
have
they
to
didn't
be
have
told that a
sandwiches at
million
Pizza Hut.
times. Otherwise, you won't know.
But you knew not to stick your dick in the dough. We doing FF14 then?
Yes. At least I need to. I have to,
Something tells me my audio quality is about to improve.
I mean, I still have dailies I need to do. I haven't done any combat dailies today, and I'm still short on weekly tomes.
Yeah, I've got like 270.
And what else? Something else. Oh yeah, I haven't done M8 this week.
I don't think I have either.
At least I don't actually need to buy anything this week. This is a save up so I can buy pants next week.
I think I can get my pants this week.
I finished buying everything I need for Reaper.
The fuck? How?
I'm just trying to think. This is the. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I've been maxing them out every week, and it for me it takes like 7 weeks. I guess you just don't need as much tome gear. I don't know.
This is probably not going to fit right because I play on.
I think I have literally everything I could have before without like getting stuff from Savage at this point.
Let me look at my list. I still need. Okay, it's just the legs and the ring. So. Yeah.
So this.
I get nothing this week, legs next week, ring the one after that.
This aspect ratio is weird, but this is.
Oh, actually, I might be
how
wrong.
I have my UI set up, so I have to stick with it.
It's occurred to me I'm not actually sure that I have all of my accessories.
I've been doing the cosmetic.
I am changing
exploring. I haven't yet.
Okay.
I haven't started the cosmic exploration yet. I picked it up, but I haven't actually touched it. I don't really know how it works. Because I don't really want to craft.
Pretty basic. Okay, let me have a look here. 745.
Monkey banana raffle.
7. Oh, the right, because I need to meld.
What the fuck
I
is
actually
this
have
outfit?
a crafter now. I could just meld this myself. Hang on. I have all 100 stuff.
Oh, this is the Vanguard set? Wow. It doesn't look like a toy. Amazing.
Okay, retrieve materia. Retrieve materia. What am I putting in these things? 2 debts.
Materia.
Yes.
Okay, let's
Why
see.
is Vine Sauce Joel streaming Tetris?
I didn't know we were playing
It
Tetris.
feels really weird being able to meld my own things now.
I am now slightly less useful, and that makes me sad.
Alright, my game is not wanting to launch. Let me try that again. I love when it just gets stuck on the game logo for no reason.
Okay, so 745, 740, 750, 750, 740, 740, 750, 740, 740, 750, 740.
1924.
Yep, everything is,
Okay, here we go. You know what time it is. It's gambling time. Oh, hell.
Will this be
Oh, don't do this
Saber
now.
number 5 or 6? Number 5. Okay.
Do you need to change stream title?
Oh, yeah, in the stream game, probably. Whee! 3,600 easy every time.
Oh, that gambling.
I can't join a party while I'm gambling? Why would you even think that?
I blacklisted somebody earlier.
In game?
Yep.
Really? I'm interested in the juicy details.
The juicy details is they called me on a fucking FC invite 2 days in a row.
Oh. Well, fuck them.
Which obviously meant that they were just going down the list of literally every single online player not in an FC on Midgard Solna and sending one to every single one of them because the only way they would have player not in an. I mean, I don't know. Either way, the point, whether it was that method or another, the point is they were doing a large enough amount of people that they did not give a shit who I was and just wanted their numbers up and did not care to remember that I had rejected the first invitation. They'd already seen my name before.
Yeah. I'm logged in now.
I apparently have a second person on my blacklist that it can't retrieve the character info for. I'm guessing it was that Dragoon that called us a clown party.
Could be.
God damn it, baby boo. He was changing the information.
I'm literally doing that right now.
It literally was, yeah.
Poob literally has it.
So do we want to do the other M's or do we want to just do M8?
I only need M8, but
Okay.
I could use stuff from the others for alts, but it's not important. I can do that in my own time.
Alright, do we want to start with normal raids and see if we just happen to get it?
Sure.
Sure.
Alright. All ready? All aboard.
I feel registered.
Fucking rads at hand.
Would you like to take a moment to register your hypercam?
Never.
I only discovered the other day that you can click on Duty Finder to have this weird little duty status window come up.
Oh, what the fuck?
The only thing it tells you that it doesn't already tell you on the sidebar is just what you selected, like what class you selected it as.
Joseph is in Madagascar.
Yep. Hanging out with the penguins. And Alex the lion. And Hippo Hop. That's her name now. She's just Hippo Hop.
Harry? When the fuck are they gonna make apartments in Solution 9, god damn it?
Ding, 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 ding. Ah.
They're dicking around on the moon. I'm interested in dicking around here.
I wonder what the unlock will be for service finishing the Cosmic Exploration, because the reward for finishing Ishgard Restoration was the Imperium housing, right?
Yep. So people think this will also probably be housing.
It could just be housing again. I'm wondering if they're going to do something different.
Vanguard Gloves of Aiming, really? Just got that right.
They haven't added any new housing since Imperium, right?
No, but I mean that was...
Shadowbringers, so...
No, wasn't that... Well, it was added in Endwalker.
Imperium was added in Endwalker? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Ishgard Restoration was Shadowbringers.
Yeah, I think it happened in Shadowbringers, but the housing was added in Endwalker.
Somehow I don't see them doing interstellar housing. That seems a bit questionable. I don't know, maybe they could. Dude, it could be like a space station. That would be pretty sick.
Why is there a space station in the background?
Interplanetary.
There's a person here called Shia LaBeouf, spelled CHY-LAH. LaBeouf.
Where do you beans at? Where do you beans at? Oh yeah, well, hang on.
Yeah,
What was
I got
that
10,000 from Cacti, yeah.
What was that thing that Crystal told us we should enable?
Oh, you know.
It changing the messages that flood the chat with the boss, so you can see
where is
which.
that?
I don't remember. What the hell did I come over here for?
Log details. No, where is this?
I don't know.
Character config log window? No, it's not in here. Filters. Oh, what? For some reason I thought it was gonna be something else. Okay, under general, or under battle. Here we go. Subject, engaged enemy, actions initiated by engaged enemies, such as the Shadow Lord begins casting meteor. Okay. Apply. There we go.
Let's see, how many do I need? It's 175.
Yep, so no further need for having to remember shit like, hang on, was that fucking
A side or B
yeah,
side?
did she store pairs or spreads? Did he store roll stacks or light parties? It's in the fucking chat now.
Well,
I'll blow you.
it's the wrong fucking tier. Slurpy derpy. If you can dance, then I can dance.
Let's all make fun of the new person.
Oh, there is a new person. I thought we were standing here a little unusually long. I think the Valkyrie warrior over here. Is that a dragoon? Yes.
Don't mind me.
Don't mind me, throat's a bit parched.
The Brute Bomber readies Brutal Impact. The Brute Bomber uses Brutal Impact. The Brute Bomber uses Brutal Impact. The Brute Bomber uses Brutal Impact.
That's helpful. That'll come in handy.
You're just gonna dodge them. That's fine.
No, you gotta play through FF11 and all its expansions with the DLC. Alright, it doesn't do the double lariat yet. It's been so long since I've done the normal.
Yeah.
This is get behind him, right?
Yep, 270. For MMOs, they're usually properly called expansions.
Yeah, it doesn't
I was
have
referencing Joe
DLC.
Merrick.
Yeah, we were Joe Merrick posting.
I like Joe Merrick making an ass of himself the other day.
What do you do?
What did it do?
A known like meme account on Twitter made a like a joke post claiming there was like an article that was like the Pokemon Company announces they're going to be doing DMCA takedowns of Nuzlocke because Pokemon don't die when they faint. And when I say that people took it seriously, I don't mean in the sense that they believed the article, but as in they believed that the guy was genuinely trying to spread misinformation, and they were like, this isn't true. It's like, it actually is true. Like, yeah, but basically, you know, people couldn't take a fucking joke. And even Joe Merrick got in on it, being like, this is why we have such a problem with misinformation in the Pokemon community. It's like, dude, shut up.
Someone takes themselves a little seriously
with misinformation.
Is it now that I have a short fuse, yeah?
I just haven't been doing anything as a healer. Are you? Is anyone even taking damage?
I mean,
occasionally they're taking some light damage. Yeah, I got a bone stack too.
I was just slightly in one of those circles. And it didn't fucking matter, because guess what? This is the normal.
Oh shit, it's scoundrel time.
Yeah. Out of the way, Tin Can!
I can tell I'm on the wrong side of the arena because of the side that fucking robot showed up on.
To the text.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is gonna be get in. Partners.
Oh!
Whoa! This isn't even a move that shows up in Savage. This one, however, is.
Brutal Impact DVD.
Did that count? No, I don't think it did.
Beautifully done.
Slurpy Derpy is just making me think of Oopie Doopie.
Oopie doopie tourniquet. Oh, what am I doing? I could be doing this.
Yeah, puddles.
These fucking puddles suck, dude.
I think that was the part of the fight where I would usually eat shit, and the reason I didn't this time is because I had Sprint on. I otherwise would have eaten shit.
I always just fucking use my dash to cheese it. This is why I like Reaper. She's just say like, nah, to a lot of, you know, high movement required mechanics. Or like, you know, you need to be ready to go to the right spot, have your sprint ready. Nah, just dash.
Why did we take no fucking damage from that?
That was me. Panheima.
Because I put up my macro Cosmos for that one, and boy did we not.
Yeah, all of his hits were eaten by Panheima.
What the fuck? I didn't get hit by shit.
Uh-oh. You got that?
Yeah.
This'll work. That action. I have no charges. I cannot help. Boom! What a character.
Alright, I forgot about this.
Am I about to die? Thinking I'm probably about to die. Yeah.
Uh-oh. I gotcha. Get the fuck up. I am having to resort to globals. Oh, never mind.
Your friend is close to entering the vault. Be sure to be really, really annoying about it.
Yep.
Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake.
And definitely bear down on it as she gets closer and be like, this dungeon, I remember my first time through this,
Odd.
And then she'll,
Yeah, you need to sound like you're eating chicken while you do it.
I mean, you need to be making the face that ProZD made during the, like, you know, let me just say, don't get too attached. Oh, wait, no. Okay, no, I was mixing things up. I was thinking of, what was it, the code words one, where he's just like, you know, hot. No, you can't say hot or cold. That ruins the whole point of the game. And he's just like making this ridiculous fucking face. You can't make these faces or noises or anything that you're doing.
This is all communication.
Anyway, what have we done?
Hey, mate.
Oh, we're already kid.
Mate.
Cheers, mate. Skins, mate.
Am I looking forward to getting fucked over by falling bamboo?
Am I?
Are you?
Am I?
Are you?
Am I?
Are you?
Grist.
Am I? I don't remember what that's from.
Chowder.
Nothing.
Okay. Specifically, chicken required before we run it. Yeah, get like some Zaxby's or something.
No, I have steak.
Oh, time to leave the party and do Leap of Faith.
When I climb in the climb. Yeah. Have you guys? I know you two have, or at least I did send it to you two, and Josh watched it. Have you guys in the chat seen Boss of This Tier? I can't remember if I linked that in the static Discord or not.
Boss me.
If anyone is interested, helping out a Sprout for a raid. Just queue for the fucking thing. It's Aglaya. Just queue for it.
You did, but I didn't watch it. I literally said it was required viewing, didn't I? I know somewhere I posted I said that. I assume I said that on the... It's a required viewing, Ruby. Come on. Joel, did you watch it?
No, I sure didn't, because I
Unbelievable.
got the joke right from the fucking...
It's so good, though. It's so good.
You're far too obsessed with gay porn.
It's not. Listen. One, it's not gay porn. Two, I'm not obsessed with it. It's a fucking well-regarded meme. Okay, to be fair, some of the things I reference are actually from, like, out-of-context gay porn, but I haven't seen the originals. And this particular thing is Gachi Muchi. It's just videos of guys oil wrestling in their underwear. It's not porn. Listen,
Autumn, the leather club's up the road, all right?
Fuck you. No, but it's so good because like they like Photoshop Retsara / Howling Blade over the one guy, and he's saying his lines from the fight. He's going like,
"Oh, I did fucking watch that."
Oh, okay. and then the fucking the word of light is just speaking in chat noises. He just goes like bling bling, like the danger bongos. It's so fucking good. Actually, I think fuck. I have a wooden drum somewhere. I don't know if I have it here. But... Oh, it might be one of these boxes.
It's really too bad this game doesn't have push to speak.
Well, then what? You know, if you're like raiding in Party Finder, you'd get people being like, "Yo, you guys are playing this game." We'd be like, "Oh, you're playing on a fucking cell phone hotspot."
That's part of what's great about it. That takes me back to my TF2 days. You load into some random server, and there'll just be some child screaming the whole time, incessantly. That's part of the charm.
The only time I ever used the push to talk in TF2 was the time when I used to have like a electric keyboard behind my desk, like, you know, a musical keyboard, and I just turned on my mic to play on the piano. Da 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 da. I did that, and someone was like, "Shut up."
If we had in-game voice with proximity, that would just get used for ERP, and I do not support this.
God. Limsa would become even more unusable than it already.
Yeah, Limsa would just be a collage.
Well, hold on. It might do that, but it would also give you the ability to walk up to people and go, penis, 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 penis.
I mean, we've already had people posting AU in the cosmic exploration on the moon as well.
I was very proud of the community for that.
I assume they probably did it in Mare Lamentorum when that was new as well.
If they did, I never saw it. That said, I think we got into Endwalker late.
I was proud of myself for coming up with John Metem, John Metem, John Metem, John Metem.
It took me a while to figure out why you were saying it wrong. Not named after the referee's pet goldfish?
And also, here comes another Doman earthquake.
Saki.
Is Saki a thing they say?
Well, it's supposed to be snake, but it just gets fucked up by the text to speech.
Good. I think that I've pretty much seen the limits of what Fenrir is capable of. Fenrir's power can be used in surprising ways. Oh,
we haven't done the fucking savage yet.
Does he not say it in the normal?
No, he does.
Oh boy. Fuck. I wasn't even on the fucking keyboard.
Nope.
You can actually tell which one he's going to move to in advance based on which one's the slowest, but it's kind of hard to tell.
Oh, that's what it is.
Locked in a cell with no key. Clouding my vision, I'm robbed of decisions. Who the fuck?
You know who the fuck.
I know who it is, because there's only one person it could be. When I climb, in the climb, we lock eyes, and that's when I re-climb that I'm climb. This is climb. This is who I was meant to climb. Then I climb.
Like toying with my prey.
Okay, but to be fair, that line was kind of begging to be mixed into some kind of lewd parody.
So how was Madagascar?
Prepared. If you dare.
Off a pack of wolves.
Bring me down. Oh, I forgot to. Damn it. I forgot that I like to hit him with the Harvest Moon before he does that attack, so I can recharge it during that.
You just hit him with one of these.
Fly true.
Give him the old 1-2.
Yep.
The earth is mine to command.
Sorry, I'm waiting for ads so I can figure out what the fuck's going on.
This wolf. Wannabe wolf robot
Pack of
piece
wolves.
of shit. What do you
So I'm
mean
trying to
that
figure
could
out what
be?
the fuck's going on.
Oh yeah.
You hit by
Big
shit.
Dundon Wolf guy.
He's barely a wolf. He's mostly just a Texas oil tycoon.
Not bad. We'd scarcely begun.
Oh god, why did I eat shit?
Because these things fucking hit like a truck
Oh,
for some reason.
what? I guess it only counted as one hit. That sucks.
And now I'm going to mute the sound because there's a 30-second delay. I'm just hearing everything over and over.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I'm
can
not-
probably. One of us can probably screen share after
Don't worry about it.
we're done with this fight.
Don't worry about it.
Bear my biting wings.
I hit that way too fucking early.
Yeah, way too much mid.
I kind of hate that you can't target the boss to like feign during stuff like this. I have the strength to defeat any foe face me. Nowhere that I cannot go face me. Come prepared if you dare, but you'll never bring me down. The beast has been unleashed, so come prepared if you dare.
The best, the best, the best, the best.
Wake up! I have a little rush, but a little wake up!
Ah!
Great. Oh.
I got distracted by the fact that my rotation wasn't working. For some fucking reason. I hate that attack.
Must have heard. But they're not out of the fight yet.
Not out of the fight yet.
Why does he turn Australian for that
I
word?
don't know.
Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
To life.
Yeah, life.
You're mine. Pack of wolves.
Those are lasers.
Damn it.
I just like how all I've been seeing for the last 5 minutes are lasers, and then those are lasers.
Well, because he said a pack of wolves, and it wasn't. It was fucking lasers.
Oh, the laser fired by
Ah, I forgot
Clunk
this is
himself.
multi-strike.
That's okay. I put up Panheim. It didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I used blood buff and everything.
But will I eat shit on the second bamboo attack?
So how was the party?
I mean, we went to Bob's, so
Well,
It was
couldn't
good.
have possibly have been bad then. Yeah.
yeah.
Ah.
No Panheimer for this one.
Oppenheimer? What?
Nopenheimer for that one.
I don't
Good
know
buddy.
why sometimes my second wind just decides it doesn't want to be capable of working. I think the bamboo attack is coming up, but we might be able to kill him before. Yeah, depending on how this LB goes. Oh no, he's doing this again. Okay.
He's not even gonna finish this.
Yeah, well and truly fucked.
What a bunch of jokers.
There's no
I've
lose
seen
a
that
heads up.
bamboo attack happen 3 times in some runs.
It's all over. Until next time.
I don't need any of this shit. I'm just gonna pass all of it. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't need this.
I could use it to gear up my sage, but I don't fucking care. I don't need it to be constantly at this.
I'm the sage.
I'm the
Like
guest.
honestly, I'm happy to just use tomes and shit to get them up. Hey, I got a commendation.
Somehow I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't get shit.
Someone might have noticed that I was top of DPS or something.
How would you know?
Because I was number 3 on the enmity.
Ah.
Below the 2 tanks.
Okay, so Joel,
Yeah.
what is this outfit?
It's Myra B. It's a disco outfit. Check it out.
Here, I'll screen share for you, Joseph. You won't see the same thing as Joel, but
It's because one of the fights this tier is a fucking disco hall. So
Nice.
I would suggest that we do that one just so you can see it.
I
but
mean, it's-
we're not going to
Okay.
get much out of it.
it's currently my favorite fight in
okay.
the game. I'd be happy just to do it, just for the sake of doing
yeah,
it.
let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm sorry, but the music that's playing on Autumn's screen that no one else can see right now,
Donkey Kong Country.
is that what that is?
Everyone, no, I mean, but everyone says it sounds like Donkey Kong Country, so I was just in before.
It sounds like Jazzy Swing to me, and right now that sounds great.
Oh, Tulio Law.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love the
Well, that's just what Brazil
big
sounds
band.
like, apparently.
yeah. You go to Brazil, it's
Yeah,
just
Brazil-
big band.
Brazil has a big band and jazz like scene.
Anyway, are we queuing?
Soken was
I'm
Yes.
except this isn't Brazil. This is Mexico.
No, not M7.
Yeah, I'm M5.
I said 5.
I don't want to do fucking M7. I know you
Yeah,
meant
fuck
M5.
M7.
But yeah.
I didn't even say 7.
That's what I heard.
Me and the family almost went to Balcony Club after, so
Would have been nice.
which is for those who don't know, a jazz club.
I hope someday to play there. Not in a fucking room
That-
though.
That'd be fun.
Also, running this will get me to my tome cap, so I'm
cat.
gonna level for the rest of it. Which, I think the only things I have to level are my level 97 ninja, and a couple things at level 60. Well, one thing at level 60, one thing at like 58. So,
I switched back over to Joel's stream, and he's just dancing.
Yeah, I'm doing my
That's what
disco
it
dance.
is.
That's what I do. I'm also I'm
where do
currently
beans at?
I'm trying to go to the bar, like the cyberpunk bar. Where the fuck is it? Is it this one?
Oh,
Yeah, I
no.
need to see the Cyberpunk bar,
Is it this?
if you don't mind.
I'm trying to find it. I can never remember where the fuck it is.
I'm on my way there as well. First, I gotta pass through the fucking Mojave here.
Because you're allergic to teleporting.
Oh, I see where it is.
Yep. Listen, especially now more than ever, I gotta make up for wasting a million gil on leveling my gold smith.
Wait, why did you go to Gold Saucer?
What? Did he? He says
Did the
he's in
stream
69.
reset for me?
I mean, I'm not at the gold saucer.
I saw you just teleport to the Gold Saucer. I guess the stream fucking reset. Okay.
Weird.
No, Joel's over here in Cyberpunk 2177.
Yeah.
Yeah, I joke, Joseph, but on my screen here, this area is actually based on the Mojave.
Switching you. Yeah,
I
that
am-
looks like the Mojave.
When the stream catches up,
Drove
I'm
through
now
it.
in the cyberpunk bar. This place is fucking cool.
Plus, giant electro
Oh.
dome over here.
Oh shit! Yeah, this is doable. So
That's what
plan
I'm
is
saying, right? Like, you could absolutely make this. They just don't exist.
Get the salsa business going, sell it for $3 million, open the Velvet Lounge, and then open the Cyberpunk bar.
That's what I'm
Give
saying.
a small loan of like 50k to your pal Autumn.
What are you gonna
Yeah,
do with
definitely.
50k?
I don't know.
Probably more than I did with my inheritance. I was so misguided. I should have invested it and put it towards.
Hindsight is 2020.
Yeah.
And here's what I kept referring to in the blind stream series as like, you know, Canada, except being fucked up by a giant lightning dome. And these two kept being like, it's not fucking Canada, it's just more Mojave that got fucked up. And I'm like,
It's not Canada.
There's some kind of frozen area of Tyrol that we
Big-
haven't seen.
Big American TTS, Canada.
Oh yeah, they recently added a moon exploration thing to the game, so people are in that area constantly going, John Madden, hey you.
Of course they are.
Yeah, there already was a moon, but now there's a different area of the same moon.
Yeah, but no, this Cyberpunk bar looks really kick-ass. I like
Yeah,
it.
I like this. This is great. I
We
mean, I
gotta
like
go
this
into the
whole
back
city.
room and show the 3D printer. It's important.
Oh yeah, there's a
Can you
3D.
do a slow 360 of the bar real quick again?
I can,
Can you
as
turn
soon
off
as I get out of the back
43D
room. Hold on.
3D3?
Here's the 3D printer when that catches up on the stream. I don't know why Josh wanted me to
Okay.
show it.
Because
Okay,
it's
now-
dumb and I don't know why it's there.
Making a mold.
Now, Joel, can you generate a nude tane?
Not computing. Please repeat command.
Joseph, the place that
Tane.
Joel is inside this giant fuck off tower, by the way.
Oh, so the same one you're looking at.
Yep. I'm about to head in there.
Oops. Well, part
Joel,
of this
which instance you
360
in?
got fucked up. Which what? Instance?
instance?
I don't
One.
know. One.
Haha, one.
You know, this bar has 3
Oh,
tables.
yeah.
Didn't
Sure.
do that.
And a
I didn't
bunch
mean
of-
to do that, sorry.
A bunch of wasted space.
I was just trying to
but-
look up.
Oh, what the fuck? I can be on the DJ stand? I didn't know you could come up here.
Hang on,
Now I
let
wish
me
I
go
had
to
an
the third
emote that
person.
would do this.
Yeah,
Well,
this giant fucking
Yes.
cyberpunk city. This is inside of a tower.
All right, it's open booth night, and up next is DJ Splade Razor.
DJ Uptown Funk You up here.
I do not have the, swinging a rave stick emote, otherwise I would do it.
That's because you have to pay
For
money for that.
So instead,
reference-
I'll just
Oh.
eat bread.
You!
For reference, Joel, that was supposed to be you playing
You!
It was supposed to be
Oh, wait,
me
you're
playing what?
fucking my-
Crazy Bus.
Oh.
Anyway, here we go. Here's
would.
best fight in the game.
Disco stew.
It's a shame we don't get to see him doing his little intro
Oh, yeah.
dance.
Joel's up here dancing behind the DJ booth while y'all are fighting.
Are you ready to get down?
Oh god, it really is a disco dude.
Starts cruiserweight campaign. Begin.
And the music is all disco and it changes based on what he's doing. It's excellent. His name is Dancing
Oh, wait,
Green,
no, you're there.
like
Yeah, we're all doing the
Dancing
fight
Queen.
together.
Man, these two streams are so out of sync. Holy crap.
Yeah, its Twitch delay is like
Yeah,
a
just-
good couple minutes.
You can put the audio on for Autumn so you can hear the music synced up.
Oh, no, I'm only listening to Autumn's.
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby. Dancing green is pulling out all the stuff.
Disco Stew wants you to keep grooving, baby.
Ooh, deep cut.
Every time I hear that part of the song, all I think of is just the two of us.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
There's so many colors.
Light and burn, baby, burn.
An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
Oh, did this not move? Oh, there we go.
Okay, who the fuck voices this guy?
Well, we
I don't
don't know
know.
yet.
He sounds familiar.
Yeah, he may be.
Because you see us dancing in the spotlight.
Yes.
If you don't do that, you get knocked on your ass.
Man, what the
You
fuck?
just kind of explode, yeah.
If you don't dance
It's-
with a partner, you explode.
It's literally dance or die.
Here's a raid wide called Celebrate Good Times.
Yep.
Yeah, there's celebrate good times, do the hustle. I can't wait for the fucking upcoming mechanic. This shit is amazing. Oh, not this one, the one after it. Shit.
This one's also fun, but yeah.
This one's fine.
The one after this is where it's really at.
Oops.
Josh.
I thought there was another row. Whenever he does that, all I can think of is that guy from Wind Waker who's doing like the yeah,
Yeah!
Ooh!
Oh! Love that guy.
Oh god, yeah.
Asshole.
Here we go. This shit.
Let's turn up the
Disco frogs with afros.
And they indicate the fucking direction of AoE attacks. It's amazing.
Can the upstart keep up with dancing green? Dance like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, 2000 party over. Oops, out of time. So tonight we're gonna.
Oh, we only got
party like
97%
it's 1999.
grooviness. Damn.
Someone fucked. This Dragoon fucked.
I forgot this fucks with. Damn it! I always forget this forgets with the. What's with the Unveiled Gallows / Bloodsword, whatever. Okay, this is my favorite mechanic in terms of stupidity.
This is pretty good.
Yeah.
The disco frogs come back and they start moonwalking to draw out areas of effect.
I need to. Not enough room.
Oh my god.
There's a little bit of a collision over here.
Some electrifying moves.
Floors attacks.
The floor.
Oh, we're playing checkers. Wait, no, dance floor. Wait, no, checkers. King me.
There's only one king on this dance floor. It is me. I understood the assignment, if you will.
Hello. Disco Infernal.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn.
Frog Taraj is such a good name for a move.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
But does he have considerable dog with the dummy thick legs?
We need to leave.
Did not mean to use that Camino already.
Colonel, I need to know about the dummy thick legs.
Outside again?
Yeah, be
Yeah.
outside.
Or-
Wait, when did I get a... Huh? I'm confused. Where do I get a wall stack from?
Dance
dancers, take it away.
You're up, dancers.
Yeah, baby. I feel the fever coming on again.
So his name's Dancing Green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Dance like there's no tomorrow.
And just for further context, if it wasn't ridiculous enough to have this disco boss, this is, you know, some guy's wrestling persona.
Yeah. Potentially. Hey, he got the 100 grooviness. Is he gonna live to fucking...
Just barely.
Yep, just barely. Perfect groove!
Last
Get
thing
your
he
damage
did,
up,
perfect
it
groove.
didn't matter.
I don't need any of this. Sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass all of it. Can't be asked.
What a great fight.
Oh, I actually got my thing with a roll of 10. Alright.
Nice. Okay, I'm capped, so I'm gonna have to level shit. My apologies, it's Paladin. It's
Well,
level 60.
I looked up who voiced that boss, and it's no one I know.
Oh.
I thought the voice wasn't known yet.
It's Ben Balmakeda.
I'm pretty sure we don't know for sure. Yeah, that's just speculation. I think what it is because I tried to look it up too. I think people were saying it sounds like the same guy as like some NPC in the main story, and we do know who that was. So
Yeah.
Shrug.
I looked at the official FF14 subreddit, and it said, 1 month ago, the Dancing Green VA posted about being the VA, so at least that's confirmed.
Okay.
Who is it? For those who don't want to check Twitter, it's Ben Balmakeda, who has been in a bunch of shit I've never heard of, so I'm not even sure who I thought it was. He just sounded familiar, but definitely nothing I've ever heard of.
Let me see if I know from anything. Oh, I'll also QS, by the way.
What are we queuing for?
I don't know. Trials.
What the fuck? He's a voice in Monster Hunter Wilds. That's funny.
He was also in, not that I've watched these, but he's in My Hero Academia and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh, this is IMDb. I hate IMDb's layout. Let me use BTVA.
He's in FF7. Additional voices.
Oh, he wasn't even the cowboy guy in Dawn Show.
Nope.
People thought he was. He was just
Hondo.
he was that one fucking bird.
Yep. Honky Star Rail.
Honky. I don't know if you can say that on Twitch.
Oh,
Can you
He
not?
voiced James Charles in the series.
Yeah.
I'm the villainous, so I'm taming the final boss. What?
I'm not up to date.
Oh, he's Giacomo in Pokemon Masters.
Oh, good.
Yeah, there's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
I don't know most of these.
We are still not queuing.
Well, did we agree on Trials? You guys didn't say anything.
I didn't have an issue with it, so...
I never care what we queue for.
Anyway, you.
Yeah. I'm seeing it.
I don't see anything else I really recognize. It's a lot of kind of weird, obscure things.
What was that I got the other day? I queued into something and I thought it was Zeromus, and then it was something else. I don't remember. What the fuck do you mean a Relic Reborn the Hydra?
This is your
Me.
fault, you level 60 ass.
True. I may have forgotten about that. I don't remember how to play Paladin, dude.
Press buttons.
This is the job I picked up to have to level with Joseph.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Well, I'm doing fucking horribly. I'm walking into everything. At least this is marginally less not a fight than
Game.
Relic Reborn the Chimera.
I do not know
Do you
how
know
to
historical
avoid this
people
attack.
walk into walls?
I'm not sure if you can, but I am not a fan of the fact that it decided to run me through both of the AoEs. There was nothing I could do about it.
Well, you should
like
have just
this-
not done it.
I like how I'm having to constantly switch between watching the up-to-date Discord voice chat stream and then going to Twitch to check the chat. Because I only have
Well, you
one
can,
screen like a peasant.
You can have Twitch popped out, and you can just, make both windows a little smaller.
That
fit
takes
them both.
effort.
Oh no.
Okay, leveling.
Why the oh my god, I got fucking 4 commendations. I didn't do anything.
Oh, hey, look. It's the leader of the FC we were in for a long time.
It's the leader of Korea.
Or
You guys get the
Hero,
leveling?
yeah, he's always around. Sorry for leveling.
Oh,
I
you
have to
can't
be
both
not
be
a
healers.
healer.
So.
I do still need tomes, so I guess I'll stay at DPS. I'll be Bard, just for what the hell not.
I haven't run this in a fucking while.
Damn it, my portrait fucked up.
Oh, I need to make a
How long has
disco
that been
portrait.
like
Hmm.
I haven't played this class in fucking forever. Oh right, I should be playing songs. That's kind of the whole point of the class.
You said that, and I just immediately pictured some guy in the Revolutionary War going, "Oh yeah, I need to play songs with a flute." Toot, 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 toot. Toot, 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 toot.
Play it like a
mean,
damn
kinda.
fiddle.
Imagine not being able to just hold forward and mash your ranged attack button this time.
Look, I will raise such a hell.
I mean, I do that all the time. Doesn't bother me.
No, you guys have to like do weird mouse
No, I
shit.
don't.
I remember Josh has to jump and you have to like
He
keep.
he doesn't have to
keep
jump. It's
clicking
just the
for it.
method he's chosen to.
You
deal
have
with
to
it.
do some weird shit to avoid the problem. I don't remember what it is.
It's holding right click and kind of
right
wiggling.
click and
That
just
was
keep
it.
the camera moving.
Yeah,
Which
imagine
I'm
playing
doing
like a-
anyway because I'm looking forward, so I don't really have to do anything.
Well, I hold right click all the time anyway, but I don't want to wiggle the camera because it looks fucking bad.
No, it doesn't. I barely notice that it's happening. Because I'm looking at stuff in front of me
Joseph, do you
anyway.
notice this?
Yes, I see you shaking your mouse.
You're probably
Why
not
are you
doing it the
doing
way
this?
I do it. Oops.
Yeah, you don't have to like rapidly swing it around.
I was gonna say to prove a point, but then that just made me think of the Corey in the house clip where when Corey got a bone man.
What point are you trying to prove?
With Corey's
She's
bone
making
hand?
fun
I
of-
don't know.
She's making fun of us for using a different control scheme because it requires a little bit more work to attack things behind you.
Oh.
You know, the same conversation that we've had like 6 times, and I just keep bringing it up for no reason.
I mean, it's basically the fucking, like, you know, Discord light mode bitching that people would
Yeah.
do back when I used that. And the bitching on game facts of people who are like, oh man, imagine not having your settings to 50 posts per page.
I mean, me and Joel are essentially just performing you know, our usual bit for you. It's almost as if we were characters in the Commedia dell'arte.
Which you know, because I'm going to explain it to you in great detail.
I actually learned about it in drama class, but
I
it was a thing mentioned in the fucking Fire Emblem episode of Unraveled.
I probably learned about it at some point and forgot. I don't remember.
Because he's talking about how, like, you know, he wants to, you know, learn all the Fire Emblem characters, and he's like, this is gonna take too long, so I'm gonna, like, boil them down into archetypes, and he just keeps doing this until until he just boils it down to, like, there's one character, and it is person with weapon. Or something.
Yeah, the video's title is how to differentiate all of the Fire Emblem characters, and in the end of the video he's like, so in essence I approved that all characters in Fire Emblem are essentially the same and cannot be distinguished. What was the title of the video again? What was I trying to do? I like the Fallout one where he accidentally reinvents ska.
Yeah. He's like, I don't know about the music of the series, because, you know, it's good and all, but I don't know if this is realistically what the music would have, you know,
That's
stayed
bullshit,
like
Todd.
for this long.
Damn
He's
it,
like,
Joel.
based on these social factors, what would they have actually ended up on?
Ska,
Damn, Joel,
apparently.
I'll never understand why you never joined theater class. You would have loved it.
I would have, as my current self. At the time, I probably would have been pretty miserable. It wasn't until later that I developed an appreciation for theatrics.
It wasn't until I became president that I realized...
See, you went for that one. I was immediately thinking...
he wrote the...
I was thinking more of along the lines of, you know, my name is Clarence, and that's no lie. If you don't believe me, ask my mom, etc. You know, is it because of my obesity? Is it because of my love for the theater?
George W. Bush wrote... Do-do, do-do-do-do. Do-do, return the slab. Do-do-do-do.
God, what was that video titled again?
Nintendo GameTube.
Yeah.
You can also find it by going to 13chag.net.
I just love how it... I just love the sudden abruptness of, and then George W. Bush wrote, suddenly George W. Bush turns into C-3PO. Like, da-da.
I mean, he did do that.
He did do that, yeah.
And then Conan O'Brien just says, return the slab.
Is that Conan O'Brien saying that?
Yeah, yeah.
From my memory, he just sort of, you know, gets shifted off screen to reveal fucking Twilight Sparkle.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The Colonel!
Is Mr. Sanders in?
Oh, is this a single pull? Fine.
One of the many good features of this dungeon. Slow, segregated pulls.
Weak.
Fun.
If this pillar didn't fall, Ganon wins.
Yeah, that's just it.
Does Tyler not have a gap closer at this level?
Autumn.
Guess it must not. Yep.
You said what website also links to Nintendo GameTube?
13chag.net.
Chag, okay.
There's an old shitty fucking meme that used to get posted places that was like, Dude, what if 4chan and 9gag combined together and into one website called 13chag.net? We would be unstoppable.
Okay, because I typed in 13chan.net and I got I got an actual image board with a thread that says biggest boobs you ever saw / touched.
Of course.
What's the biggest boobs you ever touched or maybe even sucked on? Whose were they?
No, you want 13chag.
Sorry, I like the fact that the way that was worded, it sounded like it was like, you know, what were the biggest boobs, and also who do they belong to?
Yeah, yeah.
Just for reference.
Anyway, I'm getting out of here. Enough of that.
Yeah, you have the 13chag redirect. You have my friend Triss to thank for that one.
There we go. Wait.
Yeah, she bought the 13chag.net domain for the meme and made it redirect to Nintendo Game 2. She didn't make the Nintendo Game 2 video. She just finds it funny. So she just had it redirect.
That's still a pretty funny redirect. Hey, there's the video I'm looking for.
I like to mention the 13chag thing to people apropos of context. Just be like, oh man, they should totally make a website called 13chag, and then, you know, maybe like 10% of the time they actually think to try it, and then they're like, what the fuck? It just redirected this random YouTube video.
I forgot about that part. We wrote to different presidents and asked them, you know, it wasn't until I became president that I realized, and Bill Clinton responded, it wasn't until I became president that I realized
yeah.
It's interesting. George W. Bush, right?
Is the best part of the video as far as I'm concerned.
Has? Draconian gaze. The dragon's eye is limiting Nidhogg's strength.
Let's see.
Yeah, because otherwise he'd be the version that we fight in, what the hell is it called? Dragon Song
Does it mean
Reprise?
his lack of an eye is limiting his strength?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it means.
Or does it mean it's because he's using... I'm trying to remember, because both of his eyes are missing, right? And he's borrowing Hraesvelgur's at the moment.
I don't remember.
Oh, was I supposed to do something?
No.
Nah, we just free it.
I didn't know this was the fucking Quidditch World Cup.
I'm trying to see if he's got both of his eyes. He's got one.
I know for a fact that he at least has Hraesvelgur's eye, if not both of them. I think he's one-eyed right now. So I think it's just Hraesvelgur's eye.
Is he also one-horned and purple?
Hey man, I just switched back to the stream and all I'm going to say is, I don't see any of y'all, I just see a bunch of dragons.
Yeah, that's, well,
yeah,
that's because I was just kind of in the middle of them doing damage.
Oh no, watch out! His rancor is 25% fulfilled.
Oh no.
Excuse me.
Slam.
And it's a power body slam!
Hey look, I didn't betray shit. Just because some people who are vaguely of the same people as me betrayed your kind literally 1,000 years ago doesn't mean there's something wrong with me.
I don't care about a guy who lost a war 1,000 years ago. Shoo, get out of here.
Get out of here.
Treacherous mortals.
The ninja should
Return
probably
the
still be.
slime.
Never mind.
The ninja.
Yeah.
Is that the industry term?
Yeah. I mean, I you know, when I run ninja, when I'm like doing stuff with Alex, I'll be like, you know, I'm gonna ninja for this one. I'm ninjing.
Ninjala.
Ninjala.
I don't care for that new catchphrase.
Justinian has the other eye. Okay, well, I think both of his eyes are gone because one of them is in the possession of Thordan and one's in Justinian's possession. Yeah. So I think he only has one of Hraesvelgur's eyes right now. Anyway,
I can afford pants.
I cannot afford pants or chicken.
Whether it was pants or chicken.
Oh, actually, let's do alliance raids because I'll get an experience boost. Problem is, it's gonna be either Crystal Tower or Void Ark, so
Oh boy!
brace yourselves.
Will it be boring or shitty?
It could be shorty. Ew,
Oh
these
yeah,
pants are
I
horrible.
wanted to use Shoddy as a lovely fella name, but Josh objected for a reason I don't remember.
Because it reminded me of the YouTube video Shot Bus Shoddy, which included drool, and it was gross.
I see.
It is not uncommon to wipe to Ozma.
Shoddy.
A lot of people don't know how it works.
Who the fuck is Forsgull?
It's the guy.
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
one of the
Oh,
bosses
the
in
zombie
the
guy.
raid.
The zombie guy.
Yeah.
We have to, yeah.
I have to look up what my bis is.
I don't remember his name. I just remember him as a guy sitting on a big orb. Who the fuck knows his name? Are you a Fed?
No comment.
Did you see that there's now a looping, looking at your phone emote?
Yep,
I don't know if that's new. I feel like that's been
it
there.
is. No, the looking at your phone emote has been there, but looking at your phone indefinitely without the animation ending is new.
Oh.
Oh, so you can just... Hey! Tired of doom scrolling in real life? Now you can doom scroll in Final Fantasy 14! Isn't that
Yeah.
neat?
Have
It's
your
funny
avatar
because
do it.
this is not a. I mean, it is a phone, but it's not a real. It's not the same as a smartphone. It's like, imagine if we lived in a world where like the ancient Romans had smartphones, but that technology was lost, and we don't have smartphones. We have all their old smartphones, and we can like look through them for data, but we haven't reinvented smartphones. That's what this is.
So...
This.
And they're
So
also...
Sheikah Slate from Breath of the Wild, got it.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, these are also, like, you know, an accepted currency, where, you know, the thing we're doing right now is we're rerunning old content, so we can just get, like, 50 of these. And then, you know...
And then trade them in
yeah,
for
trade 875 of them for a pair of pants.
As I just did. And these
true.
pants make me look like Ronald McFucking Donald. I don't like
Okay,
it.
switching feeds. Run!
Oh my god.
Also, some of them barely, like, don't even look like smartphones. Like, here you can see this one on my feed, says Elegant Tombstone of Poetics. That's what I'm, like, that's the one in this emote. But there's also these two here that are shaped like semicircles. So, I don't know. Yeah, they're called tombstones because they're like books made out of stone. Sort of.
Okay, but guys, the Antikythera mechanism.
The what?
The who?
Alright guys,
Alright,
vote
we're
on
getting-
your phones now. Vote on your tombstones.
We're getting
Vote on shit
boring or shitty.
I like to have
I think I would-
raids. You're such an asshole.
What do you
The
mean this little
Antikythera-
sword of mine?
If we get the one with Ozma, then it'll be okay.
The Antikythera mechanism is an ancient Greek hand-powered orrery. It is the oldest known example of an analog computer.
Oh.
It can be used to predict...
Oh, is that the one that was
astronomical-
recovered? Is that the one that was recovered from like a ship?
Yeah.
There's a person here named Kinda Depressed.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Elle is an enthusiast, defeated in the Great Emu War.
Pink beans.
Locke Cole's adventure plate has just a bunch of dancing gyroids.
Night scene.
2 people have left Team C already.
If I show you my beans, please respond. Fuck! My portrait's still broken. Look like a fucking stupid no portrait Andy.
Man, are people in FF14 really still trying to sell feet pics?
Yes.
They always
Oh,
are.
God.
This game has a huge horny community that...
It's an anime.
Probably
Like,
keeping the game alive.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's...
I imagine it's a lot of the income, but I don't... I would imagine most people just, you know, run Labyrinth of the Ancients over and over again like losers.
Oh, good. We have somebody called Night Scene.
I said that.
Oh.
What is this weapon?
Hey, we got someone named Ebony Dementia Raven Way.
If only.
Okay, time to run in and die.
So yeah, you didn't get to stick around long enough to see this content, but this is still very early content. And it's unique in the sense that, you know, one day our ancestors ran these raids and actually had to deal with mechanics. And now everything dies in 2 seconds, and there's no point to running it.
Yep.
Other than, like, the rewards you get for running.
And the fact that you have to do it. But, yeah, it's...
healers, can I get in this sooner?
No.
No. I'm not giving you shit.
4 people have it, so none of them get anything.
I'm the tank.
Well, you can
You should
tank
be
your
able to
way
run
through
ahead
that
and grab
fucking
the
status.
Yes?
I don't think I've ever even seen that happen. Ah! What the fuck is happening?
The things you see as a tank.
I know, right?
Okay, well now you gotta do the Wolfos howl. There it goes.
Did it even pick up mine? I don't think my mic picked mine
So,
up.
one of them got cut off almost entirely.
Yeah, that was the point. That's what I was trying to do.
Well, then you succeeded.
Sometimes my mic doesn't cooperate. Oh god, I'm gonna die!
I just know my mic really doesn't like long, high-pitched noises.
Where the fuck is Tolza Golul Schleim? They're all the way back at the beginning. What the fuck?
I don't know what... Oh.
The Black Mage on Team C. They have not moved from the beginning. Oh, wait, no, they did.
Well, maybe they
Corey
died
got
and
a
rezzed
bound
over
dragon.
there.
Pink beans.
I am diseased.
Hey, by the way, is anyone in the market for some neckties?
No.
Oh yeah, didn't you inherit like a fucking 100 of them?
Yeah, I have a whole trash bag full of them, and
I have an extra Dilbert tie if anybody wants to trade.
some of them are actually, like, really high-end designer. Like, I have a couple Versace ties here. I have a Yves Saint Laurent tie.
Oh no, I am diseased again. I don't know how the fuck this boss works. I'm not convinced it's the real boss.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who the heck is Platoona?
Oh shit, it's Death.
Saw Vinny Source on Primal when I was with my friend. That's awesome. You think I was the real Vinny Vine Source?
Yeah.
I can believe that he plays this game. Not. I don't know, he likes some RPGs, right? he probably doesn't.
I don't think
remember,
he'd sit around playing this for too long.
I remember him actually addressing it at some point. I think he basically
really?
just said that it would be way too long of a commitment.
Yeah.
From what I understand, when Vinny plays multiplayer games, he goes by Vine. Just Vine.
Yeah, usually.
What is this?
Which, based on the one time I got to race against him on F099, that checks out.
Well, you have to have a first and last name in this game. And you couldn't put VI on one and NE on the other, because it would, I think you need to have at least 3 characters in both names.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, then he could be, Vinny Sauce.
He's so phony.
When he goes, Spain, I go, ooh.
Ooh, here's a real fun boss where half the party gets to do nothing.
It's a good design.
And if somebody is too late to the boss, then it just puts them in a random zone, which is not where
Well, I think it
supposed
always
to
puts
be.
them in A.
Hey Josh,
okay.
did
Yeah.
you know
The Walk
this-
of Lamont?
I know what.
Look at our monk.
Um,
See anything interesting about them? Like maybe their weapon?
Oh, okay. I'm a fan. Oh, somebody stepped off the platform. Let's get bitching about it.
Yeah, it's this Lily Pond person. They do it again,
Figments
I'm
of
gonna
the
rescue him.
Shallows. Hang on, what's so weird about Figments of the Shallows? Joel?
What?
Figments
Oh, no.
of the Shallows. What's that?
Oh, is that the name of the weapon this person has?
Yeah. You told me to look at it. I don't know what's interesting.
I mean, they're
about it.
just
Look
they're
at
kind of derpy looking.
Well, because they just look like gloves with like a weird
They're
gold
sharks.
Yeah, they're sharks.
I'm not seeing it.
Okay, equip the weapon and then put on the, like, you know, draw weapon animation.
Oh yeah, that's from the that's like the recent design contest ones. The one that had like the ones with the like a fork and a cake and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I need to look into those and see if I want any of them. I've got probably enough money to buy a couple.
Gonna do no damage to the boss until
Yep.
the game lets me.
My
This
God,
guy
it's
over
still
here has
ahead.
got the right idea.
Oh no, it's Thanatos. Sorry.
Thanatos got his head cracked
Amazing!
open!
Okay. What the hell passed to me? Well, I'm
There's
I'm
a
watching.
version of you made out of pasta.
Well, no, I'm going through my trash bag full of ties, trying to neaten them out and straighten them, and all of a sudden I find a Day One Edition Xbox One Metal Gear Solid 5.
What's that
Okay.
doing in there?
Yeah, what is that doing in my tie bag?
That's not where that belongs.
No, it's not.
Joseph, you silly bitch!
Oh, they're only 3.5 million. Yeah, I could manage to do that if I like any of them. I like my Astro weapon. So what?
No, we gotta run Cenote Jajagarol until you get it.
Yep. I don't want to replace
Do you
my
even-
Astro one. So
Do you even get them directly, or do you get mats to craft them with?
I think you
I
get
assume
a
it's a
coffer.
crafting material.
It's a
Oh.
coffer? Okay.
Well, I don't, because the thing is, I'm pretty sure the weapons themselves are not on the market board. Only the coffers are.
Really?
Oh.
So you can't even try them on.
Weird.
So I've looked. Unless I'm just totally wrong, which is definitely possible. Okay, time to water the lava.
I tried to do this / water float. Yeah, it doesn't let me, even though I
Yeah,
looked it up. And that is
No, water float is, for floating on your back when you're swimming.
/ splash. Nothing. What?
I think
this is one that has to be unlocked.
I think it was gotten from some fucking 7-year-old summer event.
That's
and
right. Yeah,
there's
it's from
no
the
other way to
Moonfire
get
Fair,
it.
like 2018.
And,
So how do
yeah,
you guys have it?
I don't have it.
Oh, that's right.
Can you pull the boss over here, please?
No.
Ah, that was ours. Whoopsies.
Yeah, I think it needs to be closer to the edge. I don't know if
I'm
it...
trying. It's not fucking coming over here.
Where even are you? Oh,
Right
you know
here,
what?
look at
I think I'm an idiot. Yeah. I'm so, I'm so used to being on Team A in this, because that's just, like, where I always end up. I wasn't even in the right fucking spot. Where is everybody? Huh. How weird.
Gunbreaker one is a shark. I like how two of them are sharks.
Firecross, you saying?
What the hell is this?
It's a remix of Battle on the Big Bridge.
There's always more killing to be done, and I'm always happy to oblige.
I find you.
Oh, and Joel, by the way, I'm still going through these ties, and technically, officially, a couple of them are Giorgio Armani. My dad knows them.
Fuck you. I ain't having that shit.
Oh wow, you threw in the pitch bin and everything.
Yay, 3 people ate shit.
They didn't know what the fuck they was doing. Is it Little Figglehorn after this, or is that one more?
Little Figglehorn is next.
Phil Collins is next.
You cannot carry any more Outland Tombstones of Prolific. It is the main phase.
You may no longer nib.
Down with the sickness!
I wish there was a single Reaper weapon in the entire game that I liked the look of. I've checked every single one like 3 times.
Alright, are we gonna have people who overcommit and get us killed?
Cool. Well, you have to, otherwise you're pussy.
It's tradition. Yeah.
Alright, I'll go right here.
Who are we waiting on? Oh.
Why does this guy get to have weird colored AoEs?
I don't know. Because he's from fucking Rome Reborn and they don't give a shit.
Yeah. That was when they had no rules. Other than fountain rules.
See, somebody got by the graboids over there.
Yeah, I was trying to help with that.
Sauce history. Overcommit!
Yeah, we can definitely get him here, guys.
Oh, if everybody had just tried, we probably would have gotten it.
Should we explain that to Joseph?
But alas, not everyone tried.
Yeah, so you can see that guy's health was at like, 40%. Sometimes, usually on the second time he does that attack, people will insist, like, no, we can totally commit. But if you commit and you don't kill him, everyone dies. And also just in general, even if only a few people are like, let's commit, and they don't.
We might make it here.
Yeah, we got it.
This is where we actually should commit, yeah. Yeah, it used to be that you couldn't consistently meet that DPS check before he does the mechanic a second time, and if people aren't behind those, like, fire shields or whatever, everyone dies. Need more themed AoEs that still identifiably similar to the usual ones? I mean, I guess.
That last boss's death animation was less, I'm dying, more, hey, hold on, guys, I need to lay down for a minute.
Yeah, he's just a little tired, that's all. He just needs a little nap.
High-level dungeons? Or no?
That won't give the shit that we need.
Yeah,
No,
I don't think
it
that
would
gives
just be for
tomes.
experience. And it wouldn't be all that much experience. It's up to you guys. I'm fine to
Nope.
be done.
I need 45 more. I would probably want to do expert.
Oh, okay. I'll switch back to Reaper then.
I will go with dancer, I guess.
It's the same dungeon, yay.
I mean, there's only 2 options.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is
Way
literally the
Outer
most
Wilds.
recent dungeon in. This is literally the most recent dungeon in the game, Joseph, for reference.
Hey, I don't know if you heard that, but, you know, there might be monsters in this dungeon.
No way.
Well, don't.
There's
I
a
mean,
there's a part
yeah. Later
on
on, there's a really fucking stupid line.
It's not that stupid.
No, you don't understand. They made themselves at home in the dungeon.
Let's leave.
Sandcake is a good name for a thing. Aren't there cake enemies in Pikmin 4?
Yeah. Yeah, scorch cakes, I think. I like when they just make shit up. Like, a Myrmicolian is not a fucking thing. Now, I determined
an
that...
earthquake.
I determined the name probably is supposed to mean antlion, but, like, it's not a real word. You're gonna just get to make that up.
Belegdian Knight.
Isn't that the name of that, Channel Wilson movie?
Yeah. That's the one where Matu dies.
This is Mati from Captain Planet. I should be using Harvest Moon more.
Here's the line.
Yeah, here's line.
No way.
Well, you have to fight the
A
mini
boss fight in my dungeon?
Oh shit! You had to fight the mini boss to continue. Fuck! I would have never guessed.
Yep. Well, you best believe it. Get behind. I need to
Look, I will do as I please.
So long as you fight others.
Jump if you can.
And, yep. I fucking hate this boss for giant periods of inactivity.
Yeah.
You just can't fucking attack it, and your shit gets wasted. Honestly, I don't even know why
I should have been
bought that.
doing technical stuff earlier. What am I doing?
I don't know why I bother even trying to get my burst in there. No, Joel. Oh, you're fine.
Joe!
Just do
No!
I'm fine. It's fine. I didn't get touched.
This is a fake ass attack.
It's a time wasty attack. Again.
Yeah.
Where's it going? I didn't actually say. Ah, that's
No,
annoying.
it's the way I'm pointing. Now it's going back that way.
Yeah, I never actually saw where it went.
Behind. Okay, hopefully we can kill it before it does that again.
Possible. I don't think it usually does that 3 times.
Decent.
Proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
Oh yeah, that's another thing I need to do is fucking grind out my desynth. Even now that my goldsmith is level 100, its desynth level is fucking terrible.
Hey, look, it's Mars again.
My goldsmith desynth is the only one that's super high. It's at 716 out of 740.
Damn. Yo, he's fresh.
Yo, man, he is spanking it.
What made you think of that?
I don't know. Just the way that I was impressed by Joel's high desynth level in his goldsmith.
Yeah, I know. It gets all the ladies going.
That was a Relax Alex, right?
Yeah. Kirby! He looks exactly the fucking same. I don't remember all the things he says in that. It's mainly the he's fresh, the you know, pit, dark shit.
It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that preservation's turned us in this place.
I've watched far too many everyone is here reveal reactions. Nothing will ever beat Robin and Baby Girl. Show me that barefoot waifu.
Oh no, that was epic, alright.
Yeah.
We gotta figure that plan out soon. Baldessian also. I need to hit 60 first. But yes, we do need to arrange Baldessian Arsenal, which I am so looking forward to. No, I mean it'll probably be more interesting than the rest of Eureka. It's just annoying to arrange.
Oh shit! It's Zelda from one of the first ones, Skyward Sword.
Skyward Sword.
Yeah.
Here's where we get you know, generic calm British woman commentary replaced with
depressed guy. Yeah.
Depressed British kid. I guess they're both British. If you were to die now, it would save me a lot of trouble later. He's gonna say that later.
My favorite kind of villains is the ones that don't ever shut the hell up.
Said no one ever.
Said nobody ever.
Yeah, you know, I'm really glad we got past that mid to late 2000s trend of bosses saying the same 3 lines over and over when you fought them. Oh, wait.
Why did my heart paint not draw? Well, see, it's better in this game because they repeat the same, like, 6 lines.
And we occasionally get gems like, I'll blow you!
And sloppy. Which, if you think about it, is basically the same thing.
One is before some action and the other's after.
Sloppy!
I am sad that you never got to experience sloppy. It's my one regret.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I know I disappointed you all so much by giving up on this game.
Not really.
I don't know if I
It's
can
fine.
ever forgive you, to be honest.
It's okay.
Say what?
I don't know if I can ever forgive you, to be honest.
Well, too bad.
Too bad, bitch.
That was hardly a challenge, I see.
Yes.
You will show me more.
This game is horny? Yeah, well...
Show me more.
The game itself isn't particularly horny, but the people in it definitely are.
I'm trying to think what the horniest thing in just the actual game's main story is. Like, there's a strip club at one point. It's not even really that horny.
Not really, it's pretty tame.
Is it the thing in Yulmore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, it might just be the gratuitous ass shots of Alice.
I mean, there's like
do
some.
a lot of those. I haven't noticed actually.
There's some belly dancers in Old Da that are just always there. They're a little horny, especially since there's like a couple guys sitting there commenting on it.
They're like, woohoo! Oh yeah!
Yeah.
I mean, belly dancing was originally meant to be sexual.
Yeah.
So,
I recently did a quest where one of the NPCs acknowledged it and was like, "Oh, you know, it's so tacky and, and despicable." Have these it was like have these girls no shame. that was Charlemagne. I had to do those to unlock his custom deliveries.
What was the line, like, something about, like, might want to dip me wick, Yakin?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's just this random dude in an extremely out-of-the-way room that just propositions you if you're playing a female character. Yeah, and yeah, he said, might I want to dip me wick, Yakin, I think is how he says it.
Yeah.
Please tell me he says it in a Scottish accent.
It's not
Well,
voiced.
it's text only.
Oh. Because that's definitely supposed to be Scottish right there. At least I think.
You are in trouble thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Behold! A big rock!
This machine has long gone.
This machine, we don't even know what it is.
Machine.
Has long guarded these hollowed halls. What can it do?
Well, it can do a raid wide. It can probably do a tank buster.
It can squirm a little, but
There's
not
some
much.
weird, annoying laser shit.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Oh god, what the fuck was the line? It's like some dude looking at a statue of Godbert in Gold Saucer who's like complaining about the fact that he has to stand near this statue. He says something about like, you know, do I have to like constantly be staring at like, you know, this guy in his small clothes losing the Battle of the Bulge?
Oh yeah.
In his small clothes.
Yeah, that's the in-game name for me underwears.
Oh yeah.
That was a real medieval time, I think.
Yep. It was.
For reference, Godbert is this thoroughly inexplicable character who is nearly always just in his underwear and basically has the powers of Jim Carrey from The Mask.
Yeah, him and his son are basically invincible.
Just because it would be funny if they were. They're never relevant to the main plot. They're just there to be stupid.
Dozens of hours into their side quest, the game reveals they're actually descended from somebody who made like a pact with a race of parasitic aliens, and then says, "Just kidding."
This game might have problems.
like it establishes this whole thing. There's like this video passed down through the generations, and it's like, you know, here's the secret of your ancestry. We're actually like, you know, we made this pact with these aliens. And then later on, a character comes back and is like, yeah, so that guy like never had kids, and the rest of the line was adopted. So.
Pantaloons of casting.
Can't keep your pants on? Yeah! The pants are mine! And I'm immediately gonna desense them.
Okay, well, that's all the tomes for the wick.
Right you are. Which is good. My back is killing me.
Ooh, I got the phone.
It's 1 a.m. I think it's time to be done.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, what a pity. Okay.
Oh, don't be too broken up about it.
Oh, we're quitting, man.
What? The fuck was that?
I don't know. What's the thing you always reference, Josh, where it's like a crowd going like, like really short?
Isn't that just Smash Bros. Melee?
Yeah, I think it's when you fail and like break the targets or something. Failure.
Oh.
Good.
Not to be confused with the Dodge 'em Dome in Banjo Tooie, where every time you collect one of the Twinklies, you get.
The audience is coming.
I tried to ask you about this another time, and you thought it was the Dodge and Dome. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure it was something else. I think it's the melee thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna review the video for tomorrow more thoroughly. Yeah, we probably should.
Well, if y'all are done, good night.
Yep.
Yep. See you later.
See ya. Have a good night.